that's right. All this lot's got to come out now.
He's in Guildford.
Yeah.
So no problem with collecting afterwards.
You'd think. Well, I don't know what they've done here.
Do you know who works out of Bedford?
Bedford? Yeah, old I forgot his bloody scissor stool.
We're more convenient for it.
Mm-hmm. I could see right.
Uh-oh.
What now?
Get back to your antler. Stop looking out the window.
Right. I don't know. Seems to be all. I think either they got the wrong coil in it, or this will tell us. This will tell us one way or the other. They either put the wrong coil in it, or something. Let's see. Now, under normal circumstances, the mains would go from the mains cable to the fuse.
Boo.
Bang. From the Blue?
You look resigned to your fate.
Yeah. Yeah. My fate was getting up this morning.
Dear.
What's the thing? Oh yeah. So
Robbie, don't tell us who wins the game this evening.
Oh, okay. I won't be watching, so I won't know.
Yeah, some of us have to work. Right, under normal circumstances, use the line from the mains cable to the fuse holder. From the other side of the fuse holder to the power selector. From the power selector to the input of the transformer.
Are you telling me or Robin?
I'm telling you.
Oh.
Okay. I'm also going over it in my head. That is not what this guy did.
So he didn't connect the thigh bone to the knee bone.
As it were. So, with that in mind, he's taken the neutral from the wire to the switch, and then from the switch to the power selector. Now, although that isn't terrible, there's a reason this has got a mains hum, and it's not supposed to have. So, what we will do, we will follow the original design instructions from this and put it back to how it was in 1982 when it was first built.
Oh yeah, Scotty.
So it. Let me think a minute. Hang on a second. Let me just look at something.
Steady on.
Oh yeah, I know that's when things go all weird. Yeah, so neutral to switch to coil. Neutral switch to coil. You've got neutral to switch to power selector. No. No. Let's take this back as far as it needs to go. Oh dear. I don't know where Matt is.
No idea.
You know, because I thought, well, not that it matters hugely because I'm doing this, but his wankfest is imminent.
Imminent.
Yes, namely big JP8 is next on the cards after this one. Oh, there it is. Now this shouldn't, he said, famous last words. This shouldn't take long to find out whether it's this power system or whether it's something else. So at the moment, I'm putting a toroidal power supply in it to test. Okay. We take that brown wire and we put it onto. So what's been going on in the world of Robbie?
Not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to disappoint.
Are you prepared for the onslaught of stereo audio tonight?
Yeah.
Good man.
It's always a fairly relaxed and pleasurable experience.
Who's that?
Yeah.
I do miss our man Mitchell, though, I must admit.
Say again.
I do miss old, was it Mitchell?
Mitchell, yes. I need to get him on.
He's a giggle, that bloke. I like him a lot.
Yes, he's a diamond geezer,
As they say.
as they say. Say no more. I just saw a clip of Eric Idle on some podcast just recently. They're asking him, has he made his funeral plans? As you do. It was all very light-hearted. And he said,
yeah.
yes, he said, yeah, I've my assistant Tanya, she's got all the details, including a list of people I don't want there. She's also there's also a thing in his will that says Tanya will get an extra $20,000 if at the beginning of the service she slowly walks up the aisle, all dressed in her finest funeral attire, goes up to the microphone and says, "He was an absolute."
Yeah.
I'll do it for 20 grand.
Bloody hell.
Oh dear. Funny, I changed the batteries in one of my security cameras outside. This time of year, lithium cells, which last a really long time,
Yeah.
don't like cold weather. I don't suppose any battery likes cold weather, but I think I'm going to have to get a main wired in somehow, because this one, it's the one that's in the driveway, so it always gets activated when anybody goes in and out, whether it's me or next door. So it's always being activated. So I had to go out and change that. So I had to move my car forward. We've got workmen somewhere around on the road here.
Oh, you have as well, yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3 massive, like extended wheelbase, high roof transit van type things.
Yeah.
And it's bad enough as it is. Next door neighbour across the road, his normal car is parked in his carport, which is interesting because he never usually does it. But the car he's currently driving is outside on the road opposite my house.
Right.
I had to move my daughter's car onto the driveway.
Yeah.
And then I started my car up. Actually, I went to open the door because I've got keyless entry. So basically, you put your hand in the door handle and it opens and unlocks the door as long as you've got the key on you.
Indeed.
And it wouldn't do it. And I thought, what? Have I lost my soul or something? Is it not? Am I a vampire? But so I unlocked it with the key, the blipper, and start the car up, and it tells me my battery is running low. Please drive to recharge. I'm thinking, when was the last time I drove this car? And I checked, and it was over a week ago.
Yeah.
And it's
You've got the same problem that I have with the Chrysler
Yeah.
because of the alarm and all the other bits and bobs that are in it that are constantly on.
Yeah.
Battery go because you see the battery in the back of the Chrysler. It's the ones they put in trucks.
Yes, big ones. Yeah.
But that freaking long.
Yeah, I've got the big one in the back of mine.
You aren't we lucky? We've all got big ones.
Yes, all
Two
right.
big ones.
Her battery's like an SP2 in her car, right? And you cannot physically get it out of the car.
Really?
Yeah.
You can. It has been
Well,
done.
you can, but you have to take the
Engine out.
the heater
Oh, right.
and half the dashboard out to be able to get the battery out
Jesus.
because it's in the footwell,
Bloody hell.
so which is insaneness.
Yes.
Do the honours, yeah.
I will. There we go.
Good man.
There he is.
There he is. You're not dead then, Kent.
Um,
No, he just looks that way.
yeah.
That mistake has been made many a time.
Yeah, that's true.
I shan't ask how you found that out.
I just sent you a message, Kent, just to see what value the tonus is so I can put it on the insurance for when we're borrowing it.
I think it's about 10.
Yeah. I thought I'd better do a proper job with that one. We've got our musical thing. It's quite good, actually. Me and Robbie do the same thing. You just put the thing on and...
Were you thinking of throwing that in the ocean and all?
No, don't worry. Just when it's in the car. No, I aim to come to see you next Friday about 11ish if you're about. Oh, you will be about, obviously.
Next Friday?
Yeah. Don't tell
Oh,
me.
aren't you
Oh.
going to that thing?
No, I'm just wondering how much of the road will be dug up next Friday.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, the road will be closed. You'll have to park round Orchard or something and walk up.
Okay. Well, I've got a couple of your machines to go back in the garage, but I can wheel them up. I've got my sack trucks. Not a problem.
All right, mate.
Yes, we'll sort something out. On my way to the Great Norwich.
Right.
That means we better put the whatchamacallit in the Dewberry. Oh,
Indeed.
I'll get it now.
What
The
you
hood
call
flip.
in Dewberry is essential in that case, yes.
That don't look right. Hang on a minute. Let me just. It says 142 volt. That's not right, mate.
It's quite high.
It is quite high, isn't it, for a transformer? Let's see what's going on here. What the fuck is going on here? The bloke, yeah. To the switch, yes, and in. Out again, yes. Then 18 volt at 7.5 VA. Yeah.
Somebody didn't get that?
Hello.
No, don't get it. It's just more work.
Darling,
Sweetheart.
the CS70, how's that?
It's right behind him.
The one behind you.
She's still not happy.
Still not happy. No update, I'm afraid.
Well, there is. I mean, basically what it's doing is it decides how many voices it wants every time you turn it on. Still honing down what it is. There's something on the Demux board that's causing hassles as well. So when you auto-tune it, any voices that it deems untunable, it turns off. And it chooses different voices every time. But it's not a happy bunny. It's honing down what that is, what's going on with that, essentially. Yeah.
So basically, no closer to.
Well, there's a lot more of it working than there was before, but there's still this dropping voices whenever it feels like it.
Did you hear any of that? Yes, and the D-Much. So he's put it to one side at the moment and clearing his mind by working on some other very problematic
That's more
thing.
okay. That's
And
fine.
we'll get back to 70 hopefully soon.
That's better.
Good luck. Although he needs to look, not you. Sorry. Yeah, give us another call in a week or so and see where we're at again. Yes, a week. You're going to have a look at it next week.
Got to look at it this weekend. What are you on about?
Right. Look at it this weekend. Okay. Have a good one. Bye.
But everything all over the world. You go. Boo, 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 doo, 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 doo. Right, see if the caps blow off or not. Come on. It will grip on that. Right, let's have a look then. So they think about it. Hold on, yeah. Okay. No. No. Yes. Yes. Okay. So far, so good. Right, there we put the audio in. Right, let's see if this horrible buzz has disappeared or not.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, it sounds like the horrible buzz has gone.
Oh, that's because it doesn't work at all.
Ever optimistic as our Fiona.
Oh, God, that's much better. Thank fuck for that.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, that's the Highlands Road, you would say. Funny how the customer never mentioned anything about the awful mains hum that's on it. It was louder than the VCOs.
Maybe they just thought it was a extra VCO, the sub oscillator.
You should have heard. There was AC literally bleeding onto the circuit.
Wow.
Where this transformer is put in it is nowhere near enough juice in it. I think it kicks out, was it 6-volt amps? You need, what, 18-volt amps? I'm asking her. Where? I'll have to look at her. I can't remember where half the controls are. Oh, maybe, yeah. It's over here, isn't it?
Oh, it's a
Right.
Pro 1. I wonder what it was.
It's a Pro 1, no less.
Ah,
Poon.
Only the best for us, you know.
yes.
What keyboard stands are you bringing to Southeast?
Well, I was going to ask you about that because they're uneven flagstones, I seem to remember, aren't they?
Yeah, it's not the most even of surfaces.
It's funny actually because I got down to Dorish yesterday and I was looking, well, last week, and I was looking at Marketplace like you do. And the bloke had an ultimate stand, double, for 50 quid. I thought, oh. And it turns out he was just up the road. So he brought it down. And then he started chatting on about Synth Southwest, seeing the signs. And so I sold him 2 tickets, which was good.
Nice.
And yeah, this stand's really good, but it's really stable. But I think
Who owns this?
Huh?
Who owns
Synth
this?
Beast, it might be a bit.
Yeah.
So I might just bring my normal
Pro
double.
1.
Yeah.
What are you doing then? Because you've
Well, I'm only bringing one keyboard,
got right.
and the Osprey
Oh, that got on the table, isn't it?
that'll go on the table with the Keystep Pro.
It
Right.
goes with the Profit 5.
Right.
But
Mark
I've got a
Harrods.
4-legged
Right.
Yeah,
Well, tell him
so
it
it's
needs
extendable
a transformer
width
in it.
thing,
The
yes.
right transformer in it.
and
It's
you
got
can
the wrong
adjust
one.
the legs.
What?
It's got the wrong transformer in it. It buzzes like a
Independently.
fucker.
So I might bring that.
I
don't know
didn't
how
do
high it
that.
goes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll bring the same because I got 2 keyboards with the big and the.
I'll tell him. No, better still. Tell him it's the transformer.
It's either that
Backed
or
up.
this one, which the
Needs a new transformer.
Osmos is currently
But
on,
everything
which
else
just
is
an
pretty
X
much
stand.
there now.
All right.
So,
How's the Profit 5?
But that's
well, I was
that's-
going to look at that after I got the Pro 1 sorted.
Okay.
Well, I got a transformer on order. Well, order. The thing is whether they'll be able to deliver it or not. No,
but
leave
that's
that
got
on.
uneven feet as it is, which might actually balance out on the flagstones. But
Well, you can adjust each one, which was yeah. And I've also
Yeah.
got that double tabletop one, which I'll throw in as well because that might come in.
that might come in handy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say I want to travel as light as possible.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be travelling quite heavy because I'm taking a load of stuff back to Kent's first,
course,
but then it'll be
yeah.
light after that.
Yeah.
So we've got the Pronus on the tonus to put on the table as well. Don't forget.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. And you're not.
Like I say, I'm pulling the tonus out. I'm going through her to make sure that she's. We don't want it doing a emulator 1, do we?
Well,
They go, please try our emulator 1. I don't think it's working, mate. I don't think it's supposed to be making that noise.
Yeah.
yeah, I give it the once over, but I doubt if we'll be hardwiring it. We'll just use the as it is. Cool. All right. Well, I'll
Yeah.
definitely put that on the old insurance anyway.
Well, the other thing I'm checking is whether the keyboard that's with it is its original tonus keyboard,
All right.
which basically has 2 knobs and a switch,
Yeah. Oh, you don't get the sequence.
or
do you?
they upgraded it and put a black and orange keyboard with it. So it's got all the octave and put in VCF and VCO modulation and blah, 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 and all the rest of the bollocks.
Okay.
Because I honestly, off the top of my head, cannot remember which one it had. So
Right.
we shall see.
Well, we will. So you say you're going home Friday night, Rob, and then come staying on Saturday night? Is that right?
Yeah. There's no point me staying both nights because Friday night won't finish too late.
No.
And Jackie won't be with me, so I only have to go and pick her up. So she doesn't want to come to the Friday night thing. So yes,
What about you? Steve?
What? Sorry, where?
I was just saying, that's not like Fiona.
So I should be arriving
What?
first thing on
Yeah.
Saturday.
You'd like to come, wouldn't you?
Staying over.
What?
You'd like to go,
Nice
wouldn't you?
brekkie,
Where?
and
Dawlish.
home on the Sunday.
Yes, of course.
Love it.
But it was a bit of a turn up with Benj.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah, I know
knew-
he was part of it. I thought he was just
Yeah.
studio based. I didn't think he was actually.
No. Well,
touring
this-
with them.
Yeah, I did. I saw a clip of them playing recently, and it wasn't the greatest of clips. I couldn't make out everyone because there was, I think Stephen and
Yeah.
I forget the other guy's name now. They were sort of like front and centre, and the other people were at the back. So I don't know if one of them was
Oh,
Benj or not.
bastard.
But yeah, he just pinged me. He said, "Do you want guest list?" And I was like, "Oh fuck, I've already bought the tickets." And he said, "All right, no worries." And I thought, "Oh, hang on a minute." Robin said that there's a waiting list because it sold out like
Yeah,
by the
instantly.
next day or something.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
right.
ridiculous. So I thought, well, I can get my £60 back,
Yeah.
and 2 other people can come to the gig now. So
Yeah.
everyone's a winner. So I phoned
Yeah.
up Robin, and Robin said, "Oh yes, please." Yeah.
Everyone's a winner, baby.
Sent him the tickets, and he sent me the money straight away, and
Excelente.
Ben just put it on the list. So
Cool.
Okay, where's the rest of them?
might even try and get him to sweet talk Stephen Mallender and so you can get him on the show.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Seeing it's their last outing as the group, isn't it, this year, isn't it?
Apparently. Although whenever a band says
Yeah, it's a bit like a heart, isn't it? Oh, we're going to do another album.
I went to see Tina Turner's farewell tour in 1991. She kept going for many years after that.
Yeah. It's not going anymore, though.
I saw Level 42 at their final farewell tour,
Yeah.
and they still tour to this day.
Yeah, bit of a shop out, isn't it?
Is that sort of the equivalent of clickbait?
I think it must be.
I think
Isn't it? It's
at
our
the time-
farewell tour. Oh no, better go and see them before we never see
I
them again.
know as far as Level 42 are concerned, back then they'd obviously lost the Gould brothers. They'd recruited Gary Husband on drums and Andy Murphy on guitar. And then Andy Murphy dies.
Considerate.
That was
Yeah,
very
I know.
inconsiderate, wasn't it?
Then they got Jacko in on guitar. I can never pronounce his surname. It's a bit
Jackson?
like Jens Zarlik. No, it's I forget his surname. Anyway, but he's a big prog guitarist. He plays with King Crimson and all sorts.
He does, yeah.
I think everybody plays with Cream.
Yeah, I think
at some
I
point,
played
don't
with them
they?
once. You know, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I think they got to a point where they just felt like, no, this is it, and so they sort of said, yeah, this is our last tour, and then they did go away for a while, and I know Mark was doing a lot of solo stuff, or playing with other bands here and there. Sorry, just letting the OAPs in. Hello, Ian.
Here he is.
He's gonna punch me so.
They do.
Actually, you're
You
right,
get it,
Rob.
Dawes.
I am. I'm going to punch you really, really hard.
Do you know
I better move his table again.
there's new perfume out? It's an air freshener. It's called the Scent of Yorkshire.
I only came on to make sure that the camera's working.
Or a cheaper way of achieving it is to keep kicking your dog till it farts.
Kick dogs.
I thought it was brown ale and pie fragrance or something.
No, that's
Oh,
not
the whippet.
that's not Yorkshire. Yorkshire puddings. That's Yorkshire.
Oh, the whippet.
Batter.
Yorkshire tea.
No, I
it
upgraded
smells
my
like stale eggs and depression.
I upgraded my operating system yesterday, and suddenly my audio interface stopped working.
Oh,
Oh.
So
That'll learn you.
that'll teach me. And actually, as I always do, I'm still one operating system behind. And it's
What did you
Anyway,
upgrade
it's-
to?
hey,
What did you upgrade to?
is it Sequoia?
Sequoia, yeah.
Sequoia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your interface?
The interface is a Focusrite 2i2.
Should work.
Should work.
But I noticed that back in December they said there was some issues with this. It's a third generation one. This is something else. I did upgrade their control software, but it kept. I mean, at first it didn't work at all, and then it was going on and off. So it keeps unplugging it and plugging it back in, and all that paraphernalia. Anyway, it seems to be stable now.
Well, it's got some horses in it.
Hey, these are
Come
the
on.
jokes, folks.
this is the quality that is to be expected.
Yeah. Yeah, I moved. I had a Focusrite 2i4 second gen, I think it was, for years, and it was absolutely fine until the headphone tip of the plug got stuck in there. Yeah, it just came away.
Yeah.
I don't know whether because it was gripping too hard or whether it was just a shit headphone thing. But to their credit, I emailed Focusrite and said, "Where can I get a compatible headphone socket?" And they said, "Oh, we'll send you one. No cost. It was well out of warranty." I said, "Yeah, we'll send you one." So they sent it, sold it in. It was absolutely fine. But I decommissioned it once I got the Arturia one, but used it on my work computer, and it just it's still faultless. And when I got rid of that, I thought, I wonder if it still works with 26, which is what I'm on here.
Yeah.
And it was fine. Well, it seemed fine. I didn't extensively test it, but
They're
it showed
good.
up.
I mean,
and
they're
it was-
cheap. I mean, I bought it because when I bought the M1,
Back in
I had
England.
a Zoom TAC 8, which wouldn't work at all, and I thought, well, I need something in the short term, so I bought this, and then I don't think they ever sorted the Zoom thing out.
No.
I mean, I literally waited months and months and months, then flogged it eventually.
Fucking Pubness, isn't it?
I remember in my previous job, so this would be about 20 years ago, my manager said, we want to have the ability to deliver training sessions from a classroom remotely. So we'll have people in the classroom, we want other people to dial in. So can you get a microphone and an audio interface and all this sort of thing? And it is 20 quid to do it, basically. And I said, okay, fine. Bought a Behringer. Bought it was the C1 condenser mic.
That's good. That's
I
nice.
had a C1.
It's not bad. Yeah, I had it for
C1
ages.
was all right, actually.
I did notice that I'd used it for years, and then when I moved to this, it was very noticeably quieter
Yeah.
than the C1. But the C1 wasn't offensively noisy, but it was just a little. But it was perfectly fine for what we needed.
Dirt cheap,
got a
weren't they?
Yeah, got a little Xenix 8-channel mixer and the FCA 202 Firewire audio interface. And it was a little
Firewire was
white
the way to go.
box. Little white box. Yeah, white box. With audio in and out of the back, headphone socket at the front with its own independent thing, and a set of those crappy headphones that disintegrate within about 6 months. And when I got laid off, obviously they shut the entire training department down. So I did the decent thing and liberated the gear from the training room.
You mean you
'Cause
stole it? You stole it?
It would have gone in the skip. So I just cut out the middle.
Cut out the middleman, yeah.
Exactly. But I had no Firewire on my Mac because they dropped that particular Firewire connector.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I forget which one it was now. But on my old iMac, it still had it. And I'd given that to my son. And so it made his perfect first audio interface for that. And it worked faultlessly. It was for what it was, you don't throw too much. It was only 2 in, 2 out. Absolutely fine.
I remember I can't remember what it was called. It was the M Audio Firewire audio interface, the sort of 8-channel thing on my first Mac Mini, and that worked fine. Although they were never well thought of. The Firewire was fine.
Yeah, fine was absolutely fine.
Yeah.
I did a swap with Kent because he'd got this Arturia Mini Brute that he only ever used as like his test keyboard. Just plug it in my MIDI. I thought, what a terrible waste. So, bless him, Kent. I said, I've got a Behringer UMA 25S, which was the 25-key keyboard with built-in audio interface. And it's again 2 in, 2 out. It's got MIDI, it's got USB. Feature-wise, it was great. And I bought it and never really used it. Actually, the only time I ever really used it was when I was testing Fairlights, and I didn't want to connect everything up. I would just plug that in and test. So we did a swap, but the audio interface on that, I mean, it was only a 44.1 16-bit. Didn't do anything other than that. Perfectly fine. I think it was the same audio interface that they used to do separately in a little red box or something.
That's right. I remember flogging them at one point.
See, stuff like
never
that
used one in anger.
because it's so basic. It doesn't need to be. It's fine. I've still got a couple of Behringer PP400 turntable preamps.
Oh God, yeah, I remember them.
Again, they're cheap
They're fine.
chips.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine.
I'll tell you what, if you thought the Arteria was a bit of a waste, considering it was just for testing MIDI and stuff like that, I'm now using a Mark II complete control 61 note keyboard.
I've got nothing to swap for that.
Mind you, the one I want is the new Mark IIIs with the poly aftertouch.
Yeah, but you want that not for testing.
Oh no, not for testing, but that's a K or so. I think.
Yeah.
I think I've got enough poly 18 knocking around now.
I know, right? It's
Fucking
crazy.
overkill. Yeah, it took them 35 years. They've been screaming for 35 years. Bring back poly aftertouch, you fucking morons. But it's finally happened. And now instead of it being a feature, it's like a necessity now, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, people complain when it's not there.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question for you. I've upgraded to 26, all working well. I don't like the fact it now takes over your bloody mobile. And it's got all the Yeah, that's my question. So I can stop that, can I? Because I'm going to be using main stage when I do my little set, and I don't want some asswipe ringing me up.
Yeah, I think if you go into
somebody's going to. There must be some sort of settings.
Settings. I'm just trying to figure.
God, you're going to need a really, really long dupery.
I'm just looking there.
A long nut and bolt for this now. So I can put this toroidal in it.
Device management, maybe. I don't know.
There is a way of.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Or just turn the phone off totally.
Well, yeah. I think it connects all those connections. So you're talking about people calling you and it's showing up on your laptop.
Taking over the bloody sound card.
Oh, that's one thing I've noticed when I fire up until the first couple of times I fired up Logic when I was using 26.
Yeah.
The new Logic, the Creator Pro
12. You mean 12?
Yeah, but the Creator version, the subscription version.
Oh, have you got that?
Yeah, I subscribed to that Creator package mainly because I wanted Final Cut Pro, and Final Cut Pro is 300 quid. So I thought, well, for 120.
I mean, if you haven't got it, it's definitely worth having. I mean, I bought Final Cut Pro quite a long time ago, so and I've got Main Stage as well. So there's nothing I need. No. Although to be fair, I don't use Main Stage very often. I've used it probably twice live. I'm
just using it so I can get Omnisphere in the background.
It's great, actually. It works really well.
Brilliant, yeah, it's brilliant.
But it's toroidal. Yeah.
Yeah, I get around it. Oh, yeah. Ian, when you got a minute, can you do me a small bio so I can put you on the...
Oh, my God. Yes, sir.
Just make some shit up like we've done for everybody else.
By the end of the weekend?
Well, Ty made his own shit up.
That was good. I like the bit at the end. You might swear a lot on stage.
By the end of the weekend, all right?
Yeah, that's fine, mate. If you can just do a photo and a little paragraph, and I can just stick it.
Oh, bloody hell!
Yeah, I'm sure he's an old stock one.
All Ty did with, because I wrote the bio, and
he googled himself.
Said, is that good enough? And he goes, "Oh, can I just tweak a few things?" Right. So what he's done is he's virtually changed nothing except for the added self-deprecation. So
right,
I put in there his first brush with success was winning a BBC Song for Christmas contest in 1985. He added, "That's the picture.
That's the picture you should have."
I know, right?
Yeah.
He said, but then he added, "Whilst a spotty teenager with hair," citing everything that he's achieved since starting at that point. And that's it. I put in Ty as a studio animal and rarely performs in public. He added, simply because, as a perfectionist, he hates playing live. Literally detests it. So,
What a tosser.
so I then put, so we are honoured that he accepted our invitation. He put, in brackets, i.e. forced him.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, if you can do something that's similar,
I will
Ian,
do.
and I can just stick it on the. We got 4 big A1 enclosed poster cabinets outside the Strand Centre, which are going up next or after these. So you got a week or so.
Cool. No problem.
Cool. Yeah. No, we got Ollie now. I was going to give Ollie a ring anyway because he did express interest and then went all quiet on me. So
Yeah, but
that's good.
he sent me a message yesterday saying I did express interest, but it all went quiet. I mean, literally the
Oh,
same
right.
sort of thing. And I said, "Oh, something
Well,
must have got
well, it's funny 'cause
lost.
I
We were
found him
talking
on-
about you the other day."
Yeah.
So
I was talking to him on FaceTime and then it popped up all the old messages. He goes, "Oh, I found you now." So he's happy. But it's nice that he's chosen us over the London one anyway.
yeah.
I see Mike's going to stay at the Catalonia then.
Yes,
With
I think
his
Manny
family,
is as well.
Yeah, and the daughter, I think. Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, I spoke to Manny a few weeks ago, and he said, so what's the Catalonia like? And I said, I've only ever had one incident, and that was all fucking Metlay's fault.
I can't remember.
right.
what you
Well,
say.
it wasn't Metlay's fault. Metlay
that
was late for dinner,
That's right, and they stopped it, didn't they?
and they closed the restaurant early because they'd had a coach party in, but they'd not told anybody else in the hotel. And I'm like, oh, nah.
Bit naughty.
So, yeah, that was a.
Big.
I was hungry.
Right, Gradley.
Kill.
So it's
Mention you
smaller
Cassius
than that.
touch.
I'm just writing my list, Rob. So I'll bring the mixer and the speakers again, like not last time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool. I sat and watched, and I don't know why I hadn't watched it before. The Sonic State video on the Osmo 61, where they got Christopher in
Oh yeah.
to do the demo.
Learned
'Cause
some.
I've not- I've not seen the editors that they're hopefully coming out with in the next couple of months,
Right.
because at the moment, if you want to edit any of the onboard voices, you have to use the Hacken editor.
Is it out there?
Right.
Basically, you require a degree in alien languages to.
Hello?
Have you ever seen it?
Hello?
What? Your
Hello?
Osmo? Oh, the
No,
editor.
the Hacken editor.
No, I haven't.
Let me show you this. This is
Fire it up.
it's mental.
I'm staying at the Railway Inn, Pete.
Oh, are you?
Is it all right?
Yeah, it's all right.
Bit
That's
noisy
down
when
near
the trains
the
go by.
yeah,
Down
it's
It's down
down
the
the bottom
bottom,
by the between the station and the underwater, basically.
Oh,
Let's hope it's not rough.
What, the water? Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
Oh great! I've got that. Got my end of year performance review this afternoon.
Oh. My wife does mine.
Have you made?
I
enough
do
money
mine.
for me to spend? Right, where are we? We're done yet.
Yeah.
Come on. It's all done in Max for Live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. This is what the Hacken editor looks like.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's something out of Star Trek.
literally, I have no idea.
Where'd you start?
I don't know. I mean, there's words and phrases on there that I recognise, but they're in places I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fiddle about.
So they've
Yeah.
one of the most requested features was
So if you've got things like intros about trying to take them to local
something that was easier.
Yeah.
But they've come up with a lovely thing. It looks gorgeous. But I don't. It's the first time I actually saw it on this Sonic State video.
Oh, right, okay.
So yeah, hopefully that drops soon.
Yeah, that'll be good.
It looks much more like an ordinary synthesizer interface.
Yeah.
What else? Oh, I watched that Adam Neely video on AI. It's an hour.
Yeah,
and
I
a
saw
half.
you recommend. I haven't watched that yet. Yeah.
It's an hour and a half, so set aside the time. But it's very, very interesting. Incredibly depressing.
Oh, I ain't gonna watch that then.
But he does offer some glimmer of hope. But he most of it does kind of go after Suno and the guy behind Suno and his motivations and the things that he says and who he says them to and what it's driving towards. And then but he does go off and look at other people that are involved in the industry, and it becomes very clear very quickly that they're all connected. They're all investing in each other's businesses, and they all have connections to similar things.
Well, that's all the money's going round and round, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's going from one to the other to the other to the other.
Exactly.
So it's
And some of the people that are involved in it have been in the industry a long time, and there's one particular guy whose name I can see him, but I can't remember his name. But he was involved with Meta, certainly sat on some of their boards or something. But he wrote essentially what is a manifesto for AI and tech stuff. And he borrowed, in fact, in almost verbatim, he borrowed passages out of Marinetti's Futurist Manifesto. Of course, Marinetti went on to become quite instrumental in the Italian fascist movement.
yeah.
Oh, right.
And because the Italian fascist movement, lapped up that whole, futurism thing. Marinetti was quite instrumental in that, and so there's these little kind of red flags, or actually big red flags, that make you wonder. It doesn't even touch on the implications of component costs and energy usage, and it doesn't even touch on that. This is all about the ethics of making music and how these guys want to kind of make the music making experience rather than a craft that you have to learn and be good at, and ultimately you get a much bigger reward because you've started off with nothing and you've created something, and at the end of it you get this reward. Whereas what you're doing here is you're just saying, you're giving it a bunch of words. I want a trip hop trance polka
talking to your boyfriend
with all
No,
this
he's got
stuff,
to-
and he comes up with it, and he said there's whole communities, but he did focus on one.
Right, I've got to
which
make
was a
up a
Reddit
strap.
group, Suno. I think it's just cut r/Suno.
Right down the toroidal.
And the people on there, he said, he was
You
asking
just-
questions. He said, do you listen to your own music or do you listen to other people's? Oh no, I listen to all my own Suno creations,
Old circuit board.
because that's the music I want to listen to.
The
Whereas,
stuff.
for want of a better phrase, real musicians,
I got stuck down in the workshop. Haven't
they don't tend to listen to their own music after they've created it and committed it to whatever medium they've committed it to, or they're playing it live. You won't find someone. I certainly wouldn't have created some music and then listened to it on a regular basis, because
No, I don't listen on a regular basis. I do
your
listen. I
association
mean,
with it,
You listen
is
to it to
different
make sure
that
it's
of a
right
listener.
before you give it to anyone.
I mean, what I tend to do is, because you spend so long, producing it, shall we say, that the last thing I want to listen to after I've put it out there is that piece of music.
Exactly.
Given it 6 months or even a year, I might come back to it and have another listen to it.
So the fact they're listening to their Suno creations is because it's Suno creations.
And it's not
their
Yeah,
theirs.
it's not their creations. Yeah,
Exactly.
you know.
Yeah.
So the
But
last thing I
they
want to do is
believe it's
actually.
theirs because they've instructed it to create it with
Yeah.
these, particular things. Yeah. So and he gets a whole bunch of people he's interviewed. One of which is this professor.
Ollie, have you seen?
Because this Suno company in
I
their
think
one of their kind of manifestos or
Big yellow screwdriver.
Oh,
Have you tried
what
on
do they call
the
it? Statements.
On the
They
top.
put out the company
One, yeah.
objectives.
on the
You mean the manifesto?
Well, it's
oh,
not
on
the manifesto, but it's
radiator
the.
type.
I can't remember what the bloody thing. Anyway, it's that thing that they say, we're here to do this and we're going to do it like this and blah blah blah. So it is kind of a manifesto. But anyway, he lists these things. These are the things that we strongly believe in, and one of them was impatience
the last time I
is a
saw it,
virtue.
Not gonna-
Impatience.
Impatience is a virtue, and this professor of whatever psychology or whatever says no. Impatience isn't a virtue.
Yeah.
It's and it is typical, this kind of fluffy corporate bollocks that they put out there.
Yeah.
But the more you kind of drill down into what they're saying, you get to fully understand their meaning and what they want to achieve.
Darling.
And
Darling.
literally all they want to achieve
What, my love?
is make money.
I'm going to say it must be money.
Yeah. That's the trouble. It's money driven, and that's
they have
yeah.
no interest in the
Arts.
creative arts.
No.
So, but yeah, it's well worth a watch. Because Gaz mentioned it on Sonic State, and I know somebody
Yeah.
else. I think Ollie was the one. Ollie mentioned it to me a while back, and I thought, no, I must go and watch that. And so Jackie went to bed early last night because she got a headache again. So I thought, I've got some time. I'll sit down here with a G&T and watch that. And sort of came away going, oh, fuck.
Yeah. We're doomed. Yeah.
But no, he does offer some hope at the end, which I think it's. I mean, I hope that it's not just that, because what he kind of without. I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone, but he says that because one of the things that these guys behind Suno say is that they look at the gaming market
Right.
and how experiential that is, and they want to making music like playing games. That's the sort of thing. But this Adam Neely guy sort of points out that lots of people consider recorded music and live music just different versions of the same thing. It's kind of like it kind of moves between one and the other, but nobody makes that similar connection with the theatre and cinema. And he said lots of people don't seem to realise that making music in the studio is like making a film in cinema, because you capture a performance and then you use all the technology and all your skills to come up with a creation that could only be done in the studio. Playing live is a much more raw experience, and it's a live, visceral, singular moment in time. And so he thinks that what will ultimately happen is that studio-based music will suffer the most from AI interventions. Is that more and more people will sit there and go, well, everyone else is using it, I'd better use it, otherwise I get left behind. And so then eventually everyone's using it for whatever in the studio.
Do you not think it depends how they're using it? Because to some extent,
And again, he
if
does
you're using
cover
it to
this.
mix,
Yeah. There's some
to-
clever bits
to
in Logic
master.
now which are useful.
Yes,
That's-
there are useful bits.
Yeah.
Like I think I always remember Gaz saying years ago, or when this all started to kind of get commonplace, he said, I will happily use a piece of AI that tells me the right signal chain for a particular recording.
Yeah.
If it suggests things that I would take a long while to do or experiment with, and it says do this, this, and
Turn it
this.
back in.
Or if it says, for this purpose, you need to use that microphone in this position or whatever, that's useful. But if it's making the music, if it's writing the lyrics...
But this goes back to the Atari days, really, when you've got quantize, you know. It's AI, isn't it, really? It's,
well, yeah, to a
slapping
point,
it all
it's very
together
basic
for you.
intelligence that analyzes your content and fixes it,
Yeah.
you know.
So, yeah, it's,
But,
since we started using computers, we've had that sort of...
yeah, they're useful, helpful tools that are
Yeah.
time savers.
But to
and
press a button and say, I want music to sound like this
Yeah.
and be this long, hit
But he
return,
also says
that's
that
taking a
what,
piss.
one depressing thing was that people are becoming less capable of identifying AI created content from
right.
real content.
And that's going to get harder and harder.
Yeah.
So give it another 6 months to a year, and you won't be able to tell.
There was he referenced a video that went massive on TikTok, and the everything about this piece of music, the vocals, the lyrics, the melodies, the whole thing was all AI created, and it blew up massively. And of course, you know, everyone's doing this. You know, they're doing those dance things, aren't they? And there was a backlash from people that then kind of grew, saying, "Well, this is fake music. It's not real music." But then there was an opposite backlash again, saying, "We don't care. We don't care whether it sounds good. We enjoy it. We don't care." So I do. Yeah, it's all very interesting.
Yeah. Well, it is, but I mean, ours isn't the only industry that's going to suffer.
Oh no!
Yeah,
This is happening
right across the board. You know,
right
things like
across the board.
journalism for a start.
Well, you can't trust anything you watch on YouTube
Well,
now, really, can you?
I tell you what, one of the things that cropped up at last year's Edinburgh Fringe was reviewers not going to the show, but then getting AI to write the review.
Yeah.
Now, we did use AI, but obviously we went to the shows. Jane and I then discuss it, we film it, and then what I would take a transcript of that and then turn it into a review that I put on, and we'd say it was AI. So they still need to watch the review.
Yeah.
Right. But actually, the press office is quite like that, because they could scan through that and they could take little chunks that they can use to promote. Because we had a word with them about, are you all right? Are you okay with us doing this? We did it on a couple. They went, and Nick said, "Oh yeah, it's great. It saves us. Actually, to be fair, it saves us watching your whole video." You know, I said, "Oh, thanks, mate." You know, but I get it, because they're there when they've got 200 shows a day, and they try to promote the ones that are getting 4 and 5 stars. You know, but there was I think it was Broadway Baby, or one of the bigger written websites had a reviewer do that. Don't quote me on what Broadway Baby, it might not have been them, but it was somebody, because I remember talking to the guy who ran it, and he said that they kicked that reviewer out.
Yeah.
You know, so you're not reviewing for us anymore.
Well, you're not reviewing it if
You're not reviewing, yeah. And the other one was some guy turned up, didn't take notes, recorded it onto his phone, and then got AI to write it. Now, the guys that write those reviews, they spend a long time, because you'll see them literally at the laptop, you know, and it takes them a long time to write those in-depth reviews. And then you've got twats turning up and, you know. So, you know, we found it quite useful for the press offices for us to do that. And it took me 2 minutes to get. I mean, actually, AI did get it wrong a few times.
Quelle surprise.
Yeah, you know. So and obviously I had to then look through it to make sure. Like, it would do things like, Ian gave this 4 stars and Jane gave it 1. I'm going, no, that's not happened. That didn't happen. So we'll give this 3.5 stars. No, it's a 4-star review and stuff like this. You know.
I used it on a couple of projects in my day job, and I needed to come up with 2 short e-learning courses, each on a different topic, and all I had to go on was like an 8-page PDF that had been produced by one of our marketing departments, and so I could have sat there and read through the entire thing, which I did, but what I would then normally do is literally blank page, start building a course based on this content. But the company whose software we use has been, increasing its AI capabilities, and it introduced this thing where it said, you feed us the documents or the PowerPoints or the videos or whatever. You feed us anything, put it in, we'll analyze it, and we'll come up with a course structure for you based on the content, and we'll populate it with stuff. Okay, so I thought, well, look, let's have a look. Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
So I put this one 8-page PDF in, pressed go, and it took about, I don't know, a minute or so. And it came back and it said, we've completed this course structure for you. And I went through it thinking, I'm going to be finding lots of errors. I didn't. There's 1 or 2 little things that were worded maybe not the way we would normally word stuff. So I tweaked a few things. But it didn't do the instructional design part of it, the visuals, the audio, although I did use an AI voice for EAA compliance, for people with disabilities, accessibility requirements. And we use AI voices. We've been using AI voices now for a long while because we write the scripts, but we just get the AI voice to do it, and it just makes it so much easier when it comes to editing or replacing. Because if I do the voice and I'm off sick and something needs updating, you have to wait. So it just makes it a lot easier. So things like that, where it's kind of making our jobs a little bit easier, but it still requires us to do the things that we do. But I mean, it's did funny these 2 courses, and they were perfectly good. And when I tweaked them, I just finessed them a little bit, made them look a little prettier, made sure they were, everything was formatted properly. Sent them off to the guy who created these documents, and he went through them and came back and was like, perfect, brilliant, publish them. So it's clearly good.
I mean, the government have said they're not going to have it in schools, have kids being trained in schools to use AI until the end of this decade, which is crap, because kids are using it now, but they're probably using it in the wrong way.
Yeah.
And a lot of schools will be trying to cope with that, and it should be on the curriculum about how not to plagiarize, how to use these tools in an informative, correct way, so that it's your content or your writing. But that isn't happening. Sort of, I mean, like I say, it will be happening in some schools because teachers are having to deal with it now.
I think we need some sort of regulation that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've just got them back now.
It's, when you say, for example, you're a student and you've got to do a dissertation or a page or project on whatever, and you just type it into ChatGPT or whatever, and it comes back with stuff. And there should be markers embedded in there that can't be removed, that can be scanned and probably by another AI that says this was generated by AI.
I mean, I probably told him about the classic story that we had, because plagiarism's been going on forever. And when I was at York University, it happened, and one of our students plagiarized chapters out of a book into this person's it wasn't assignment. The guy marking it had written the book. And I mean, the student did get sent down because we don't, they don't even bother with 3 strikes, that sort of thing at that sort of level, because everybody's told day one, don't plagiarize. We have software that will look at this stuff, that exams get put, that assignments get put through. That doesn't pick up everything, but that was one of the classic ones. We loved that.
Brilliant.
I had a good one the other day. We had a surveyor come in, and his kit had gone wrong, so he'd written all the coordinates down by hand. So you had the sheets of full scat paper, all these how can I sit here and type all these into the CAD? Just stuck it took a photograph with my phone into ChatGTP. Perfect.
Yeah.
Now I was
that's
for that.
Well, I needed
tool.
to look at the manuals for some of the stuff that I've got here, and actually, it was so much easier to use GTP.
You use
to
ChatGTP?
to actually just scan
right,
for the
let's
question that I
focus.
had. You know.
What the hell's going on?
Kent needs some AI in his life.
He does. AI could do his job.
I just my AI would just be turning around to me saying, "You are a cunt. Fuck off."
Yeah. Oh yeah, Friday the 13th. Bloody hell.
Friday the 13th, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what am I doing working?
Well,
Right.
I see Heaven 17 reissuing Penthouse and Pavement and Luxury Gap in Dolby Atmos.
Are they?
Mr. Wilson doing that, is he?
No, David Corsten,
Oh,
the one who
okay.
did Propaganda.
Yeah.
He's very good. He's if it isn't Stephen Wilson, then it needs to be David Corsten. And, yeah, he's done. Apparently, well, I mean, the thing is, Martin has been involved in immersive sound long before
Of course,
the term
he's got his own
was
system,
even coined.
Yeah.
And he's given it his blessing, saying it's the best these albums have ever sounded. So
That's got to be good then.
yeah,
Got to be
I've
good.
ordered those.
I've never listened to.
Hell. That's a
I've
name.
never
from the
listened to. I've
past.
never had a pair of headphones that'll do it. I never had a system where I can actually listen to. I know technically I could do it off my phone, but it doesn't work over Bluetooth, does it?
No, because the bandwidth
It has to be wired.
It has to be wired. It has to be digital.
Yeah.
Simply just because of the size of it. Stephen Wilson actually has just. So Stephen Wilson has always had his own store called Headphone Dust, which has sold all his stuff. But he's now relaunched it, and it now sells digital versions of his content, but what he calls digital deluxe versions or whatever. So everything comes in an MKV file, and it contains Atmos 5.1 binaural, so you can listen with regular headphones. You don't need anything. Comes with video content, booklets, all wrapped up in an MKV file. And he's just released a live album from his last tour, the Overview tour.
Oh, right.
Recorded in Madrid. I think it was the last show on the tour.
Yeah, I saw he was doing the recording of that.
And it's exclusive. You can only buy this thing digitally. It's $18.99, so I mean it's not stupidly expensive. But you get the Atmos mix. There's a 5.1 mix. There's a binaural mix. There's all sorts of things packaged.
Do they do ambisonic mixes?
No, it doesn't list it. It just
Because
does.
generally it's.
This is just audio, no film.
Depends on the albums. Like he's
Because obviously he's got the Albert Hall one, hasn't he? The biggie.
He so the live concert is just the audio. It's not the actual footage. I guess he's probably keeping hold of that for a Blu-ray release. But
Yeah.
he's also put out Grace for Drowning,
Well, that's done.
Cool.
Raven,
What?
It's done.
Harmony
thought
Codex,
To order
and
for
the
it.
Overview.
I had.
Not done to the bone yet.
This one got here. That was
No,
in stock.
but that's
I
coming.
need to replace the
And
stock.
Hand Cannot Erase.
And cannot erase, so that's my favourite.
Apparently they're both
she's
coming.
Yeah, you just need to do
Cool.
it.
But he's also done
Take it away.
a Bass Communion
They see
album on there as well.
that.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because he's kind of goes into quite a lot of detail on the site about why they chose the MKV format. Because it's
I don't know anything about the MKV format.
kind of like a container rather than a specific file format.
Right.
And if you have a piece of software that can play
hasn't shown
Blu-ray
up.
discs on your computer,
Yeah.
for example,
Matt hasn't shown
or a
up.
Blu-ray player that
I've got a
can,
Blu-ray
most
player.
of them will
Got a Mac.
handle MKV,
Yeah.
and then it'll just
I
come
don't
up
have a
on your
surround sound.
screen.
I don't have a
I've
surround
got-
sound
I
system.
didn't JK8
Beg your
yet.
description.
Oh.
I mean, I used to have
It's
7-channel
wanked to the roof.
Yamaha system when I was in Pocklington.
Yeah.
But I've done
That's
quite a
one
bit
thing
in
that
ambisonics.
one didn't need
When I
anything
say
anymore.
it must have been 10 years ago,
Yeah,
you know. And I quite liked the idea of being able to position sound wherever you wanted it on a 16 or a 32 rig speaker system, especially in an auditorium,
You tell him, Nelly.
you know.
yeah.
That's when any shit.
But
Right.
so I should at some point have a listen to.
Well, I listened to Raven, which is an album I know really, really well. I listened to that in binaural, and whilst it's not as impressive listening to it in binaural on headphones as it is, say, in a big room with big speakers turned up, it still had the dynamics, positionally and level-wise, and sounded incredible.
I listened to
Did we
Dark
get
Side of the
anything on
Moon in
this?
ambisonics. Somebody did an
Did we get
ambisonics
anything
mix
on
of
this?
that,
Mm-hmm.
and we listened to it in this large.
You turn it
Ambisonics
on, it tries
auditorium
to
at York
sexually
Uni.
molest you, or
There was an awful lot of information
Rugs
at the rear channels and you know other channels that you'd never heard on on a normal stereo record.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Because they were
basically
all
okay for service to
Split Space
sell.
at Pink Floyd were into quadraphonics.
Oh, was that it?
I think it was a quadraphonic mix
Guess
that
what?
was
That
then.
was-
One had
Well,
first
I
note
was gonna say-
Remixed for ambisonics.
Because
That
for a
was the
long
key.
time there was talk
Brothers.
of Alan Parsons having done a quad mix of Dark Side
Yeah,
that
didn't
never
notice the
got
huge
released,
hum in it.
yeah.
and sometime
Fucking
in the
hell, so
early
take this as,
2000s
We'll probably look at this a
maybe a
little
little
harder
later.
then, because
it
really he's
appeared.
not looking at everything.
and
yeah.
it was released through torrent sites or whatever.
That was probably where it came from then, because this would have been 2010.
Yeah, that's
I was
probably
doing my
around the
masters,
same time.
so it was one of the other students who'd.
What's that one? Yes.
And yeah,
project.
it came out and you could download it and burn it onto a DVD disc, and it was delivered in DVD audio format, so high resolution, lossless, 4-channel. And I remember listening to it and hearing stuff in there I'd never heard before because it was now placed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was placed where it was
properly.
meant to be. Yeah.
Because
The short
I think
one.
they then released.
That one.
Who's the guy that is it? Someone Guthrie that does a lot of their 5.1 stuff.
Don't know.
They released Dark Side on a Super Audio CD as a 5.1 mix, and people were saying I didn't have the 5.1, I only had the quad, and they were saying that the quad mix was superior, and that they were the big calls from the fan base for an official release, and eventually they did when they released the Immersion box set a little while back. They included Parsons' quad mix as well as Guthrie's 5.1, and then there's an Atmos mix as well, I think now, and yeah, it goes crazy.
I've got a Super Audio CD player,
Yeah, that's
but
what their 5.1 came out on.
yeah, I mean,
Traditionally, they
I
don't
have to
play
say,
both stuff, do
I
they?
did buy some Super Audio
Traditionally,
CDs.
they don't play
I mean, the
both
reason he
stuff, do
died of
they?
death is that most people you couldn't really tell a massive difference.
Try
Well,
again.
unless it was multi-channel,
Exactly,
yeah.
you know.
But the stereo stuff, it was just like, yeah,
It was
okay,
just,
maybe
yeah.
it sounds a little cleaner, but
Yeah, that's exactly it. It did
yeah.
sound a little cleaner.
Just heard from Matt Kent.
Yeah.
He won't be in at the moment because family stuff.
Right.
But he's aware.
All right. Cool. Like I say, I've moved on to the P5. I'll go when he turns up. We'll go on the JPA.
Yeah.
Give us
Right,
something
I'm
fat
going to switch
over.
to my phone and go and have some lunch.
I'm going to go and have some lunch too. Then I'm going to go and do some deliveries. Right, guys.
Right.
See you later.
See you later, mate.
Cheers, Ian.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Right. Playing notes by itself is not ideal. So I would assume that we'll have to do something about that first. Will we not? Come on in. Up in your arse, girl. Up you come. That's it.
Check who he was talking to for a minute there. Right, let's switch over.
Bleeding open. Oh, hello. Echo.
That's rather cool, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the leg done?
Right. Turn this off.
You're too late. You couldn't let it go.
No.
Oh, she's pissed off now. I missed the echo.
Sit down. There's a good girl.
Love that little moan she does. Up you go. So where's supposed to be straight cut? There are Phillips, and where the Phillips are supposed to be the straight cuts. You've got one cable secure and screw as well. You know what? Siri's been on that bleeding antler since about 8:30 this morning. Chipping away at it.
Her teeth are little nubs.
Yeah, well. It's not unusual. Are you doing important work over there, darling?
Yeah. Why?
Okay. How many points do you have now?
A few.
I had this great idea. How about you come over here and work on this, and I'll sit over there and play fucking games all day.
You'd be no good at it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh, Siri, give it a rest, will you? Siri, give it a rest. I get a pain in the mouth. Thank you for your input, Nelly. Oh, up you go. Of course, it's got to be much hit in it. Fuck's sake. Right, let's see what we've got now. Oh, you managed to do that. Right. Boot it up now. Right, that should have fixed the note on thing. You do taking these talums out of this.
I'm not happy. Somebody's had the last bag of Watsits.
Oh, that's not good.
Do you get like normal bags or a multi-pack, or do you get the giant bag with the giant Watsits?
Say again.
Do you get the giant Watsits or do you get multi-packs?
Multi-packs are regular ones.
Ah, okay.
I did try those giant ones, and
They're a bit bigger, aren't they? The size of your thumb, aren't they?
it's not the size so much. It's they just don't feel the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really?
Sort of thing.
It's like this big monster munch. You can't get them in your bloody gob.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I can do a packet in one sleeve.
What, giant ones?
Yeah.
Well, that's just wrong.
Well, that's what people say about me. I'm just wrong. So far, so good. Bloody cat whiskers. Yeah, I thought the D was a bit out of it. Touchy. Ah, okay, all right. I think we'll clean up this contact bar, I think, don't we? You got any 600 over there?
You what?
You got any 600 over there?
600 what? Oh,
800?
no. I've got no hundreds.
You got no hundreds?
No thousands, nothing.
Really?
Tilt show, it's all in.
It's on the booth, is it? Okay, right. Right, so I'll go and get some. You know what? I think for the first time in quite a while, I've just gone out into the spray booth and that and come back in and I haven't gone, "Ugh."
Yeah, it's a mild day.
It's not bad at all out there.
It's quite mild, isn't it?
Yeah. If it stays like that, is it doesn't get the fish. What? Was that just indiscriminate bark?
Yep. You
Just
know what she
for
got.
the hell of it? Well, it looks like on the surface here, sweet, that all this is going to need is its key contacts sorted
Ain't that nice?
and the Talons replaced out of the power supply. That should be about it by the feel of it so far. Unless I find anything else along the way. You want to do a breakfast or something like that, then? Yeah?
What, love? Sorry?
Do you want to do the breakfast?
What's that? What's that?
It's breakfast. Do you want to do some breakfast?
Breakfast?
Yeah.
Are you hungry? Would you like some food? What would you like? Would you like some poissons? Some toast? Some Weetabix? Fish finger sandwich?
Making me hungry now, Fiona. Phew.
What would you like?
I don't really know.
Well, fuck you then.
How long have you had this restaurant now?
Now I've got to think of something for you for brunch as well. For God's sake, can't you think of anything for yourself?
Boot up your ass. Actually, I was kind of suggesting for yourself.
I'm fine. I'm quite capable of getting out and getting myself something to eat if I'm hungry.
Really? You would sit there and piss yourself if the toilet wasn't that close.
You, my friend,
Yeah.
are cruising.
Really? You honestly think you're going to get up and come over here and hit me? That would require effort.
Go on, Fiona. Go on.
Here it comes.
Miss me.
Yeah, that's a crime considering. Right, should be able to do finals now. Oh yeah, kind of where it is now. It would be one of the short ones, wouldn't it? I've got to do all the chalk spaces. There's so many bloody short spaces. Well, one thing I discovered this week,
Oh, what was that?
the octave kitten is the most awful piece of fucking shit ever created. In terms of its design.
All right.
It's
Great when it's working.
It's absolute cods. It really is. There's one. Its cat whisker design is unbelievable. Gotcha. Another Genie. All right, got it. Okay, so now we've got to take the power supply apart and change out these touts, and I think that's us done. Come on. Lady White Man.
Right. Coffee time. See you in a bit.
Coffee time. Hey, babe. Okay. Oh. Have a look. Could have put longer wires on than that, fuck's sake. Well, on that one anyway. I did on the other two, huh? I didn't do on this one as well. Put the screw on the inside. Right, so I have to actually desolder one of the voltage regulators to get the fucker out. Definitely Friday the 13th.
Is it?
Yeah. That's why I said it was. Oh, right, okay. So get that one off. Okay.
Nelly, 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 I'm going to let you go. Come in. Sit down. Put it out.
You're not expecting the workman. Fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
You'll see the Valentine's card I got the wife.
Sounds like it's romantic.
It is. It says thank you for all the sex. For fuck's sake. You sold it.
What? My Valentine's card to Mum.
That's awful. If someone got that for me, I'd actually punch them in the face. You couldn't even go out and buy one. You had to order it online. That's how lazy you are.
See, darling, you're not the only one that puts up with it.
Well, tomorrow I'll be like, oh, darling, your Valentine's present would be here, except for the road's closed. Shame.
Well, it's better than last year. Oh, your Valentine's present would have been here if I'd bothered to buy one. All right, do.
I think Valentine's is a commercial enterprise. I'm with my father on that.
Are you?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Making
What
me
are
of
you?
that.
10, 2.2. I think they're all 10s and 2.2s, aren't they? Boom, 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 boom. Right. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, you got something.
Couple of them. Probably about 3, possibly 4. Just put them out anyway. Actually, it looks like 3, to be honest. 2.2. 2.2, 2.2. No 2.2s in then. Done. One, two, no. Echo. Echo. Ba, ba, ba. Looks like I've got to go down to the workshop and get 2.2s. Yep. Up it. Oh shit! Knock everything over, Kim. Why don't you go? 2.2s. Are you coming as well? Are you now?
Oh, you should see the ones in a Series 2 Fairlight. They're like Coke cans. That's why they call him Clever Dick, Bicky. Lily! Lily? Lily? No? Lily? Siri? No. Okay.
They've all pissed off.
Is Noah's in his little corner?
He's on his huge bed.
No. It's only huge because he's small.
It's huge because it's supposed to be Charlie's bed, but Charlie's in Noah's corner.
Really? No, fuck off. Oh, excuse me. Right.
Does Robin want us to send off our PAT testing certificates like we did last time, or are we just going
I
to keep
think
quiet
so,
about it?
yeah.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. He did
I've done them all.
send. It was in that long email that he sent last week. I think either send them off or bring them on the day. But
You better copy me in on that email, then I haven't seen that.
I'm sure I forwarded it to you.
Oh, you might have done.
Pretty sure I did.
Okay, I'll get that sorted.
Let's have a look. Peter James Stephen. Yeah, forwarded it to you on the 6th of February.
Oh, did you know? There it is. Yes, I got it. Thank you.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay, look.
Woof, indeed.
That's fluffy.
Oh. Oh. Right, this should be. Come on. Got here. Ten. Bottom. Are we 10? Yeah. Okay. Now, next. And this one is a 2.2. 2.2 at 50. Might as well overrate them. Sure she's a 2.2. She is. Good. In you go. Ready to go. That one as well. Might work first time out of the bed, or not. Well, Friday the 13th, of course it doesn't. What you at? You're at 2.2 as well. Okay.
I know.
Are they taking to their catport?
Oh, you mean the outside thing? We haven't put them in there since, the
No.
weather. No. We'll only ever put them in there when when it's warm enough that we want to open doors and windows.
Right, okay.
Although we might start them off a little bit in there just to ease them back into it because they weren't particularly happy. I need to buy a bigger cat house thing, to go inside it so they've got places to hide or climb or scratch.
Right.
Maybe find something to put on the floor. Yeah, it's sad, but
Yeah.
I'd rather have them alive and sad than dead. So,
Especially that zero behind you. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, Jackie and I were saying the other night, it would be so nice to live somewhere where we could just open the back door and say, "There you go again." the world's your oyster.
Well, yeah.
But
Did you see that cat flap on Dragon's Den last night?
no, I was working in
It
here.
had AI on it, and it could work out if the cat had any prey, and it won't let them in if it's got a mouse.
Oh,
in it.
really?
Yeah, it's quite clever. Nothing worse than having that running around your house.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you decided not to mark it.
We got a new carrier.
You're kidding
We
me.
got two of those kind of typical plastic box things. One for each of them because they don't like being in there together. And Mitzi has an awful tendency to go to the toilet in there.
Oh.
So we've got specific mats that go in the bottom that they're like giant fucking body form,
So I think it's a nice new litter tray, do they?
But we bought one of these backpacks. So it's a cat carrier, but it's a backpack.
All right, cool.
And it's got loads of mesh, so you can they can see out of all sides, and it's nice and brighter. And apparently she quite likes it.
Take her for a walk then.
Yeah.
Because they do
said we
those
should-
backpacks, don't they, with the clear window for cats
Yeah, with
and
the
dogs
dome
on
window,
the motorbike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Men on the motorbike, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the other pad of eye, Dave?
The whip? Oh, the green one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, thank you kindly, man.
I'm useful for some things, obviously.
Are you?
Oh,
Okay. I'll fuck off over here, shall I?
yes, you do that.
Okay. Well, this poor old thing's seen better days, isn't it? One. Better confirm this. S.
Yes, Peter. I've not Peter. Peter in the chat. I've had that J River Media Centre for a few years now. It's always kept up to date. You can there's versions for everything. I haven't used. In fact, you can even open Apple Music within it. So I've barely used. I haven't used iTunes in years. And Apple Music I'll only use when I'm out and about mostly. It's very good. And you can get a free demo, so you can try it out.
This is a 3. This is a 3. So that's a Rev 2 service menu. Yeah, that's Rev 2.
Kent,
Yeah.
you know how you've regretted getting rid of your Osmos?
I.
I'm going to give you something more reason to regret it.
Make his day, why don't you?
Yeah, why not?
Just what he needs.
Well, it's been an hour.
Yeah. So I was watching. This might be old news. I don't know. I was watching the Sonic State video that they did with Christopher Hahn from Expressive E, and he was demonstrating the Osmo 61. It's really good video. They show all the new editor things that are coming later this year, but they also let slip. They said that one of the next expressive suites that they do, which is these software packages, and you get the plug-in and specific sounds for it.
Yeah.
The next one is going to be with acoustic samples. You know, the guys
Yes.
Yeah, and it's brass,
Oh, nice.
and he does a little demo of it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but it's not out yet. But I think
Well,
I should
I
be
think
getting
that
it.
because I think that's one of the other reasons why I was going. It's not really doing it for me with the sample libraries.
Mm. But this is all sample
even with
based.
the
This brass
communication.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yes, Steve Elbows, you've got about 90 minutes to discover what Waldorf are releasing. But I wouldn't get. No, I'm going to shut up. I'll shut up. You'll find out in 90 minutes. We'll be talking about it tonight.
Plus down and don't want to go under the resistor there. Plus at the top. Plus at the top. Okay. Fine. It says it's 2.2 plus at the top.
Have you seen what Brad's posted on your Facebook page, Kent?
Yeah, so that's funny.
Hang on, I'll stick it on screen. Oh, you were supposed to call me the other night and you didn't, bastard.
Another 10.
Where is it?
It's 10 at, what was it again? At 25. Put it on there, doggo.
Right. Here you go, Kent.
Oh, the Spong Mincers. They're not still going, are they?
I think that must
Good
be in a charity shop somewhere.
I was going to
Judging by
say.
the labels on the
Yeah,
thing.
that fonting as well is very 70s, isn't it?
Yeah. Hang on.
Yes.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, the old Spong Mincers. Had many a laugh about that at school. Not. Yeah, got you. Your ladder. +2. Left, I suppose. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where did we just take it out from? Down there. Oh, right, there we go. The trouble with these P5 power supplies is so bloody fiddly.
Right. Pay the boy.
I seem to be having a bit of a sequential morning today so far.
Do you want cheesy toast?
Yes, please.
You should start a cafe.
What do you think?
Up to you, love.
God, you're impossible.
Put a bit of Marmite on it as well.
I'm not allowed to touch her, Marmite.
We've got the new squeezy bottles.
She came in here with croissants yesterday and goes, there you go, 2 croissants, and here's your butter. I have Marmite. I will be over here. Leave me alone.
You could have had Marmite if you wanted.
Yeah,
Horrible woman.
If I wanted to
Horrible.
lose a hand.
You never gave the impression you wanted any Marmite. It's my mite.
And what sort of impression
My mate Marmite.
is wanting Marmite? And they have to consult Mike Yarwood. Au revoir. Okay. Let's suck that one out, I suppose. Right, let's try and put this all back together now, and hopefully it still bloody works. Yeah, but based on the date and the day, no, I'm not really going to hold out much hope. Oh, that's going to give me a lot of room. I'm seeing the way, but. I'm going to have to actually insert them into the brackets. There we go. Let's try that. It doesn't really shit. Exactly, rattled her cage.
That's the sound of contented puppy.
I was contented, Nelly, isn't it?
She's on her back with her paws in the air.
Yeah,
Like you just
Her
don't
belly
care.
being wrapped.
that sounds like contented Nelly to me. trouble with putting the wires on these regulators while they're still connected to the heatsink is you can't get any fucking temperature to the pin. And the heatsink's dissipating it all away again. There you go. We haven't got to worry about any Taltallums packing up now. Okay. Right.
You know that Juno 60 I was looking at on eBay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's sold because when I went to look at it the other day, it just showed that this item has been removed. So I don't know whether he sold it somewhere else or what. But strangely, that same day, Simon Alexander put his Juno 60 up for sale, which is in very good condition. But for the same price, 2K, he was including the is it JSQ sequencer?
Oh, the sequencer, the DS8 thing. Oh right, cool.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm after a flight case for mine, but they're bloody like hen's teeth because they're a certain size.
Yeah, because they're
Standard
quite,
swan case.
yeah.
Oh, I found the little toggle switch, Kent, so you'll be able to solder that arm in 8 minutes on Friday morning at 11 o'clock. I'm going to time you.
Yes, we've got that bet on, haven't we? Yeah, it's just like, if Super Booth had been and gone,
Yeah,
and I'd got money in the bank, I might have gone for it, but still, I'm gonna have to ask him how keen he is to sell it. If you don't mind waiting a little bit.
Give me a deposit.
Yeah, could do.
It's a very good price.
But he's selling a lot of gear.
Really?
And when I spoke to him last, which was probably about a month or two ago, because my message to him was, "What are you having to clear out?" And he said, "Yeah, just getting rid of a few bits that I don't use or got duplicates of and stuff." And but he just seems. I mean, today he put up his Mini Moog. It's a 2016 Mini Moog, so it's not a classic.
No.
But he did have at least 4 of them.
Oh right.
When I last went to his studio, he had. I'm sure he had a couple of original, like I say, originals, 70s Mini Moogs. He had one of the Welsh ones.
Right.
And I think, and he had this 2016 reissue. I don't know if he went for any of the later ones. But he just had them on his wall, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it was good because actually you could see, the Welsh one compared to all the others. It wasn't pretty, but visually and sonically.
Yeah, I've worked on a Welsh one.
Just waiting for the joke.
Yeah.
No, that's when you open the case.
Oh, right.
It's a good effort though,
Back in a
but
sec.
it's just not. It's
Yeah.
All the things that make a mini don't seem to be present.
Right.
Right. Well, I know that this came from one of these balls, and I'm fucked if I can see where it goes back on. I cannot see any connector pins anywhere for it. Which is a little worrying. Unless it goes on there. But that's a very weird way of doing it. As in, very, very, very weird.
Right. All right.
Maybe it does. It's gone on. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see if that's where it went. Because sure as hell it doesn't seem to be anywhere else it can go. Because you've got these two separate plugs. There's only one plug that sits on both of them. They're bloody miles apart.
Oh, I see.
We'll see.
What's that? Rev 3, is it? Yeah.
Yes, yeah, she's a Rev 3. Right. I need to borrow a power supply, so we'll take it off of her. Come on, out you come. Right, what have I done? I haven't connected up the main power unit. I have to do that. It's just a very awkward way it's done. It has to go in last. Steady, Eddie. What have I missed, Matt? Now, I haven't connected up the audio either. I just do this. There we go. It's the audio. Always useful for hearing. Okay. As I had feared and expected. One of them doesn't like. Take that one off first. Yeah. Get up. What? Not exactly James Dyson, is it, doing that? But there you go. Okay, so it really didn't like where I plugged that MIDI cable back in. So where the fuck does it go then? There's no other pins. That can't be right, surely. Let's try again. This is the other way around. That one. No, the other way around. So there you go. What? What? Precisely what? If you want to see what she's doing in the kitchen, get off your fat hairy ass and go and have a look. Thank you.
And now on CBBC.
Yes.
Oh, look at her.
What was the one ago? What was that for? Oh, I know. It was coming down the lift in Merry Mungo and Midge.
Oh, yes.
There you go. And you'd have a hing at the end.
Yeah.
Correct.
Or
There you go. Here you go then.
What a wanker.
Yeah. Copyright strike. Come and have a look then. Come on. Right, let's go into manual. And and we've got some dodgy pots on this, or what?
actually, that reminds me, I'm going to test my Juno out and see if it's still.
Oh, that's better. It's here we go. Okay. Long pack open on that. Right, let's put some pulse width on it on A and B. Lovely.
Yeah, I think that's sorted that little switch out.
You're just showing off your presets, aren't you? I don't know.
I actually found that I fired up Jerry Audio's DCO. Was it DCO 106?
Oh yeah. Pretty close, I expect.
Yeah, it's not bad, but
They haven't done the Jupiter 8 thing where they can send presets to it yet, though.
no, that would be nice. But it does the DCO 106 because I went down a bit of an Osmos rabbit hole on YouTube last night after watching that Sonic State one. And there's a guy that does videos for Expressive E where he looks at different aspects of Osmos, and he did one where he said, you know, Osmos with third-party plugins, and the Cherry Audio logo was on there, and I thought, oh, because I know that they've done some of their stuff as MPE, but not all of it. But I didn't realise that DCO 106 is MPE compatible.
Wibble wobble.
Indeed. Wibble wobble indeed. Yes, they have, Steve, haven't they? They've gone pretty
Fucking
cold on MPE, which is weird because they put it in some of the
What?
early bits, but not the other ones.
Whatsoever. Come here. Come here. Not you, frankly. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Really? You are literally 2.5 inches off the ground. You can do it. What
I have to be careful with that Osmos, because every time I start playing it, I genuinely lose time.
Yeah, not good as a working day.
Because you're just going through each of the patches, not even messing. Because obviously, I'm not even going to start messing around with the Hacken editor.
But each patch is an idea, is it?
But each patch is just. I mean, the ones. Where is it? There's one that. What the bloody hell was that?
Ow.
I've just lost me knob.
Won't be the first.
No.
Certainly won't be the last.
If I have one bad thing to say about the Mask One EX is that the knobs. There we go, found it. The knobs are a little bit loose, not desperately loose, but they're because they're plastic D shafts.
Right.
Evo, dab of Evo on the top.
The hole on, I don't know if you can see it. Instead of being a D-shaped hole,
Right.
it's got two little
Oh,
lugs,
yeah.
and they just don't grip as well.
Funny enough, another thing I hate about the kittens.
What, the knobs?
And the knobs they're very light
They
on
have-
there. So yeah,
You've got
that's
D-shaped, D-shaft knobs, round holes in the knob caps, and a bent little bit of metal that's stuck in it that's supposed to hold the knob in place.
yeah.
And after 20 years, it fucking doesn't.
I don't suppose they expected it to be around 20 years later, did they?
Well, I don't think anybody did, to be honest. In fairness, as you say. Like Roland and their red glue.
Yeah. Quite.
I don't think they knew it was going to do that.
Oh, fuck off.
What? Fiona, will you come and tell this dog that there's nothing going on in the kitchen? Oh, shit.
Yeah, there you go. Have a listen to this. This is.
Bye, Sue.
It's been out. So you just slowly press the key down.
Right.
And it just builds and builds and builds.
Cool.
So nice.
That's amazing. One key gig.
Okay. Ready? Come, boys. Here you go, Rob.
Oh, look at that.
With the world's longest mains cable.
Yeah.
Goes on and on and on.
Shame
And
about the stickers and the writing on it.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this one then?
Huh? What? Oh, for God's sake, go in there and have a look. Seriously, dog. Right, let's see what's wrong with this. Oh, it's a DX7.
Yes, Vicky, it's Osmos.
I managed to load in my patches from my old DX5 into the Op6.
Oh, right.
Worked quite well. But the tweakability of that thing,
Yeah.
the fact that you can mess about with those operators when you're playing, it's just incredible.
Yeah.
Lost hours, just like your Osmo, you just lose hours with it. Love it.
BB,
Yeah, like that bit of kit.
Oh, my God.
you fallen asleep in the toaster.
The SC version, which is great.
What's this here for?
What is it?
It's a DX7.
They're all getting excited
mean
because it's
look
like
at
the
it?
greatest
It's
synthesizer
for
ever
you
made.
to look at it.
It's for me to look at it.
Look.
What is this groove thing? Internal music player. Let's Google it.
Okay, I've looked at it.
Look harder.
The world's first internal
Make it
music player by
beautiful.
Groove Thing.
It's hard to see through the dirt.
Oh, of course. How could I forget that?
Oh,
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that.
You're not going to demo that, are you? No.
Don't forget the pin at the back. Yes, I think we spoke about that when we did our like NAM
Yeah.
look back sort of thing. Yeah.
Look forward.
Yeah, don't look back otherwise.
God, you can tell this is a gigging keyboard. Fag burns on the keys. And left the fag smouldering away.
I wonder what the stickers are hiding.
All stickers. Oh, it hasn't got the back screw in. There you go. Not going to mess with that. Smash the fuck.
It's like it's being thrown down some stairs.
This is supposed to be a worker, is it? Okay. Well, inside, absolutely free. Oh, got a Mac 3 upgrade in it. Yeah, okay.
That Groove thing had a Kickstarter goal of around £7,500. It's currently at £383,869.
That in the first day, was it?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, I think I found out why it doesn't turn on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's got no plug.
that's the power. That's for the power switch. That might be why it doesn't turn on. Might work now. Let's have a look.
They do a couple's kit.
Memory cartridge on. Yes. Come in, number 5.
Some of the
Some of the comments, I bet they're
yeah,
pretty good.
mind blowing. A concert in my vagina, like fucking a subwoofer. Oh dear. Tested in 170 plus holes.
I think I might have accidentally changed a lot of algorithms to
Dear oh dear.
That's bad. That's very bad. So many levels.
DX Max 3, memory protect on. Brilliant. Okay. Do something. Do something, peasant. Help if it wasn't in Japanese.
Oh, you've really reset it, have you?
If you're seeing lots of mysterious characters on the screen, that's the battery.
Yeah, it's dumped its internals, hasn't she?
Yeah. So let's zoom in.
Into
Yeah.
sides a group.
Steve Elbow says that Gru thing has to be twat tested instead of pat tested.
Yes, I don't suppose anybody will be demonstrating that at Syntheast.
No. Although I'm there for it if they are.
Yeah.
Get that battery out of there, Kent.
Yes, I'm just about to.
But
That
it means
means that-
taking everything out, all the
They
boards.
have to strip the whole cunt down.
Yeah.
Sorted.
Very good, Matt.
Fine,
Very
I'll
good.
turn this right off. That's very pretty, yeah. Thank you, darling. Oh, I have friends. God.
Even Noah's up.
Oh.
Well, that looks nice.
No Marmite.
No, she's gone for the cheesy option, I think.
Yeah, but you put the Marmite on the cheese.
Yeah. I know that. But then again.
All the little parents.
Oh, mother.
What's that? Red Leicester?
Oh,
It's a little bit warm.
oi.
You're hot. Straight in the oven.
No, it's not the heat.
Tangy.
Hangy. Oh, fuck me. Like Fat Trace's knicker elastic. Fucking hell.
And since when have you been eating Fat Tracy's knicker elastic?
No, it's just very tangy. Or is it tangy? I don't know. What have you got against Fat Trace? Anyway?
Nothing. She chewing on her knicker elastic. Bit weird.
Oops. Well, it says it on the back of the most of the packets of the stuff in the kitchen, doesn't it? Fat Trace.
Dang Yankee bang.
Oh, even the chuckles have turned up.
Even Chucky Chucks.
Hello, Mr. Chuckle.
Siri. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Shoot.
Can we call you?
Dad.
Mind you read Noah. Ah. Right. Oh, it's one of those. It doesn't turn off. Once it's plugged in, it doesn't turn off. Brilliant.
Yeah, see, that's what they should have done. They should have embedded a WIDI chip inside one of those things.
Yeah.
Well, where's the other one then? Oh. Oh. How long since I've worked? So many doggy friends. Isn't it? Doggy friends. Oh. Yeah. Actually thinking about it, I wonder. We could probably do this from the top, couldn't we? If we played our cards right. I think we might be able to do this. Hang on. Little statements just keep load of time. There you go. Brilliant. Means we don't even have to take them. Don't have to take it all apart then. Put it all back. There it is. Right. So I need a TR3220 or 2032. Which one? What? Oh. Here's the jar. Boy. Come here, love. Nelly, there you go. Lils, come on, Nelly. Go round. Come round this way. There you go. No. Right. Oh, right. Oh. We've got no. Second ball, mountable down in the workshop, I think. They're not in the drawer, are they? No, this is a battery. Where you come from? Back off. Sit. Okay. You all right over there by yourself? Who, Nelly? No, you.
Yeah. I'm not by myself, got Nelly.
So what's it like eating without friends?
I have one well-behaved friend.
Yeah.
He's looking at you and not me. See, they know I'm a miserable bitch and won't give them nothing.
So why is Nelly so content?
Might have given them something.
Favouritism among the animals? Favouritism? You've ever heard such a thing? I mean, there's action over there. Do you mind? I've got a bit of toast. I love the way we just headbutt each other.
Sounded quite vicious, that.
It sounded more vicious than it was.
Yeah, it's all like at each other. Oh.
Oh, don't look at me like that, Charlie. Oh, go on, oh God.
What? Right, you ready, yeah? Now, this is where you do your stupid bit, isn't it? I'm gonna fucking throw this thing halfway across the room in a minute.
Oh.
There's no excuse, but no excuse. Shocking behaviour.
Yeah.
Quite frankly. Azio Head said he might not be able to make the show tonight. I'm like, call that
Good
commitment.
Lord.
Chuckles.
Chocolate trucks.
Well, look at little Noah's face in the corner. Little Dad, Dad, oh, you got a little toast for me, Dad.
Well, you see, this is the problem with Noah. Like when there's food on the go,
He's literally at the bottom of the food chain, isn't he?
he's all noses, right? He's all up for it, right? And then I start soldering and stuff like that, and he thinks, "Oh, that's food," and then tries to eat the end of the soldering iron.
He gets a burnt tongue.
Or, like he just tried to do,
Stupid.
he tried to snatch the lithium battery.
Oh, that'd be good. That won't go down well.
Yeah, because it's roughly the same colour as the cheese, so obviously it must be.
Well, with that little yellow wrapper on, you never know.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like a little tiny piece of Edam.
No.
Looks like a little baby bell. Oh.
No, there's one piece left. That was it a little bit. All right, hang on. All right, wait a minute.
Yeah, still there. You know what happened? We'll get to bloody Norwich.
Yeah, I'm
next
just
week.
thinking that.
Yeah. No, all it is the high, medium, low output switch. It was a little bit scratchy, and when you wiggled it, sometimes I can't. Was it the right hand side was? Yeah, right.
Yep.
Get the missus. The boss is calling. See, she's looking over his shoulder all day long. That.
All right, all gone. Hold on, you can pack up now. All gone.
Did you work on Howard Jones's Jupiter 8?
Possibly. Well,
He
I don't know.
walks
We're
away.
getting to know. You know, a Jupiter 8 turns up.
Yeah. No, because he put that video up the other day,
Yeah.
and it was playing brilliantly and sounded great. Obviously, it's in
Yeah.
good hands. I thought, I wonder if that's one of the ones that's passed through your place recently.
Well, based on where he lives, it
He's
might
still in
have gone
Aylesbury.
to Century Store or something like that.
Yeah.
Or he took it to Sound Gas,
Hmm.
which is the equivalent of being, fucked in the arse and thanking them for it.
And coming home, can you put the heating on? I suppose.
I was just saying, she watches over you all day long, doesn't she? No,
I hope not.
no,
Has she got
she's behind you.
Oh, the picture, yeah. She's got a camera in the back of her eyes on that.
Yeah. I wondered why they were moving.
Yeah.
Bless. Is she coming on the 21st?
Yeah,
As
well, she'll
in-
be there.
Yep. Cool.
I told her she got to do the raffle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, she'll be back.
You know what? I know next to nothing about the operation of these.
Are you sitting comfortably? Shall we begin?
Oh no.
One way mirror.
I
hope
probably
not.
know just about as much as you do, mate. So I turn them on, I select presets, I play.
Yeah.
I let other people do the hard work.
I'm just trying to figure out how you load cartridges.
And what, you load sounds from the cartridge?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Let me just blow you up.
Oh, bloody hell, got right on. You get off the keyboard, please. No, thank you. You can't.
Right.
Bum note.
Oh, I've got to remember now. It's been so long since I've done this. Let me just get the DX7 front panel up.
Not that that really helped.
Right.
Well, what do you think wrong with it?
Right. So first thing you need to do is turn the internal memory protection off. So you go
Oh.
into function mode and then press memory protect internal and then select off.
Off. Off. Okay.
Yep. Now, if you want to dump the sounds, so select cartridge and memory select, which is underneath the memory protect buttons. Select cartridge.
Got the cartridge, yeah.
Yeah. So, what's it? If you just press patch 1, that should give you patch 1 in the cartridge. Yeah. No.
No. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Let me see. Not ready, insert cartridge.
Okay. Right. Press cartridge again, and then press 1.
Not ready, insert cartridge.
Press. Just. There you go.
That's gone to internal voice.
Oh, internal voice. All right.
Yeah.
On the back of the cartridge,
Yeah.
there should be a little
A and
switch.
B.
Yeah. So just put it onto the one that it's not on,
B.
and then try that.
Cartridge. Not ready, insert cartridge.
Ooh.
Got to be dead one then.
I reckon you got a dead cartridge there. So
All
the
right,
only way you're going to get the sounds in is via SysX.
Let me see if I've got any more DX cartridges.
I mean, I've got a fucking ton here, but they're no use to you. So
Unless you can throw a long way.
I mean, getting them in via SysX is pretty easy. All the battery's gone in the cartridge. That's the other thing. Oh, there you go. Look, it's still in their own.
Still the polystyrene. Look. Wow.
I know, yeah.
Orchestral and percussive groups.
So that's 3, isn't it? Cartridge 3?
2.
2.
That's
What's the
2.
other one?
1. Master
1.
group.
There you go. That's what you want, the master group.
Okay, it's on A as well.
Right way, yeah.
Yeah, put it in the right way round. Unless
Right.
these are DX1 ones.
There it is.
Well, it'll say on the top.
Oh no, it says DX7. Not ready, insert cartridge.
Might have a dodgy cartridge slot. Have you checked the connections?
Oh, cartridge voice. It's seen it now.
Okay.
Right, press 1.
So it should
Yeah,
give you
no.
the first patch, and it should say cartridge,
Yeah,
whatever it
it
says
says
there.
cartridge 1, piano 2.
That's it, yeah.
It plays a mean tune.
Piano 3. Guitar.
Have you got the audio plugged in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hence the.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's better than a dead thing.
It is, isn't it? I know this had a hell of a smack, but there's a massive dent in the back of the case. Can't see any cracks or anything. Although Oh, hang on.
Face it towards Mecca.
I'll tell you what. This output board, when you move the board, I think the socket's supposed to move with it. So I think we'll take a wild guess and say that that's not happy. It might not be the direct outs on the board or anything like that. One. Two. This poor thing has really, really been through the wars. Classic gigging model. Oh, there's a fifth one. There must have been a sale on when they were building this. Fucking free screws. Yeah, let's put more screws in it.
You can never have too many.
Let's remove this earth stuff as well. All right. Hello, missus. Right, out you come. Have a look at you.
No, Siri. Go away. Let's go. Fuck off.
What I'm wondering is, because the dent in the back of the case is so deep, is the when you put the jack socket in, is it actually reaching
Oh, that's true. But you heard the crackle though, didn't
the connectors properly? So, with that in mind,
you? The headphone socket on the front then? Or isn't that
yeah, I
one
could
front?
do actually. Yeah, well, yeah, that's an idea. We'll try that.
Yeah, make sure you got the volume turned up on the headphone socket as well.
Feel like it goes all the way in.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Can you run out of the way a minute? Very much pain in the ass sometimes, Sis. Nothing personal, mate, but you know, fuck off. Cartridge. Cartridge not ready. Thanks, not keep it going. No. 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 No, 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 no. Let's put some squirt in it. I can find out where the fuck it is. Where's the squirt go?
Sorry.
Ah, here we go. I wonder.
Ooh.
My power switch never works now. I wonder if the actual volume slider is buff. Yeah, see? What? Oh, I've seen better. Fucking hell. It's pretty grim, actually. Using an SH101 slider. The 8, those 8-pin ones. Which incidentally are like rocking all shit to get. Come on. Eat it up. Ow. It slips. All right. Let's have a look and see how much shit is in this. Yuck. Use the pink one, I think. Better. Somebody's having a nice dream.
Yeah, Emmett in the corner. Dreaming about a big juicy bone, I expect.
Bit like you, isn't it, Fee?
What?
We're dreaming about a nice big juicy bone.
Oh, yeah, all the time. Oh no! Did someone put something in the letterbox?
Well, you want to be useful, Nelly. Go to the packing door and read and see what it is. Appears to be some sort of a fire on this board at some point.
Really?
Yeah. It's not exactly filling me full of confidence. Have a look. There you go. Right, let's see if this is any. Probably still won't work. It probably won't be as scratchy now.
Bless you.
Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, of course, it's not there anymore, is it? It's here. Oh. I think this slide has had it anyway, darling.
Oh, I just use WD for.
Oh, but it's who was it? I can't remember who it was. I was talking to about. The guy goes. He said about getting a membrane for a DX7.
Hmm.
He said, you know, the contact membrane. I went, well, it isn't, is it? Contact membrane's what you get like on a Quadra or something like that.
Hmm.
All this is a bit of plastic, and underneath is the buttons.
But
Yeah.
tax switches.
And it's not a,
No.
you know, and not a touch thing in the same sense as, you know, a multi-layered membrane thing.
No.
But he wouldn't have it. I said, go on Google and get one, and when you get it, and I'll fit it for you.
You haven't heard from him since then.
Nope. But in many ways, it's a sensible way by using these tack switches by having this over the top. It's just neat and tidy. The dust and shit doesn't get
Well,
into the.
Keeps it clean, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Till it starts to crack.
Yeah, but the switches will still work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Whereas on a Quadra, if they crack,
That's it.
it doesn't
Yeah.
work anymore.
Like the Polaris. Mm.
I think the thing we got to do here at this point, darling, babe,
Yeah.
is contact him. Said, well, look, do you want us to try and fix this? Because in its condition, I mean, there isn't a panel on it that isn't either smashed or got bits missing.
Pretty cheaper to find another one.
It looks like a horse has been living in it. There's shit all over the keyboard. The front panel's a mess. The dents, scratches, and Christ knows what else. It's really a write-off.
Really?
Mm.
It's that bad?
It's not worth a lot. If you put this up on eBay, you get what? 100 quid for it?
I think this is from, yeah, sticky company. I think it's from someone who's got a studio or something.
Yeah.
Jake Gosling.
Jake Gosling.
Yeah.
That rings a bell.
Rings a bell. He's DX. No, okay.
Get your own DX7 jokes yourself, Robin.
Right. Yep.
Was it the guitar that's the clitoris patch? Or the
No, it's
piano?
the e-piano, yeah.
It's the piano, isn't it? It's the clitoris patch.
How can an electricity bill go up 130 quid in 5 days?
AC?
No, 4 days.
AC? AC on for 4 days? Why do you think I'm back in here?
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I checked it, it was 34 quid. 4 days later, it's fucking 200, no, 164.
Welcome to the privatised world of Great Britain.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think this is honestly financially viable. Especially if he's got output faults on the main board. You have to slap it around like a fucking red-headed stepchild just to get the fucking cartridge to read. And on the inside, I mean, it looks tidy, but it's not. I think even a rat would go, I'm not fucking living in there.
You haven't looked at the JP8 yet, have you?
Not yet. But if this is anything to go by, I'm not quite sure where fucking want to now.
Oh, that was the JP8 that's all covered in dust as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, that should be dipped in bleach before I look at it. Or put a hazmat suit on, it's one or the other.
Well, I won't contact him until you've looked at the Jupiter A.
Okay.
You all right then, Justin?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
All good?
Saw Mark 1 there. I couldn't resist.
Right, I need something else now. What is it?
What
Oh.
work on?
No.
He's got
Power.
plenty of stuff to work on.
Yeah, I've got far too much bloody stuff to work on. Have a night, Fiona.
Oh yeah, we put that in. Yeah, we put that in.
Well, I've got another 100 to book in if you want.
I know. It's ridiculous. I mean,
You should be working on the Prophet 5 anyway, because that's what goes with the Pro 1.
what, the one that's done that's sitting in the hall?
You've definitely done the Prophet 5.
I certainly seem to remember doing it. If you don't believe me, go to my YouTube channel and look.
Finish the Pro 1.
Well,
Shameless
And
plug.
finish the Pro 1.
well, the Pro 1's out there next to it.
Okay, how much?
11 billion pounds.
11 billion pounds.
11 billion. And fourpence. I don't fucking know. Ask me another day.
No, I want to tell the man to come and pick them up. Complaining about shit being here
How's he going to get here?
by car.
He'll have to come by helicopter. The fucking road is closed.
You've got a trolley.
Fuck you and 12 other people. Trolling the cunt off out the fucking... Well, piss off. After repairing it and rattling it up the bloody path.
Must be some new secret plugin that he's testing that he can't talk about.
Talk about it in 10 minutes' time.
There you go.
Oh, is this the thingy, is it?
The thingy, what's the call it?
The thing in the stuff.
Yeah, because when I went to the link, it goes, please enter the password. I'm going, wait a minute, these reviews are getting very difficult now.
Whatever it is, it sounds good.
Oh, hello. If that's the Mini Pot Stroke SR95, sold.
Mm. Could be a third drum root.
Actually, darling,
But
that's
what-
something we
but
could do.
But what would you
I'm
call
not
it?
interested.
So we got the
It's-
drum root impact, and then drum root sustain.
Well, what I was going to say, darling, was sell the SR95 drum machine,
Yeah, whatever.
which would put money into your account.
Yeah, of course it would.
Yeah, I got your fucking attention now, haven't I?
Whatever.
Whatever.
You're like,
Well, in
no,
all
honey.
honesty, Sweetie,
Yeah.
did you do what I asked you to do?
And what was that?
Open an eBay store thing. We can put the stuff on.
Yeah, and then you can replace your Oasis.
Yeah,
Wishful thinking.
don't. I have to go around to Neil and rape him and get my one back. Or threaten him with rape.
I'm sure if that's the trade, I think he'll let you just have it.
Yeah, I have to threaten him with rape to get it back. Yeah.
I mean, I'd like one, but I got to be careful. I crashed one time, like completely froze it and had to restart it.
Yeah, well, it's Pentium 4 for you, isn't it?
Well, I guess. Well, when you play notes as fast as I do, I don't know, stuff like that happens. I know what it was too. I was working for a Korg dealer in Wells, Maine, and the sales rep brought a 76 Oasis in.
Yeah.
And he let me try it. I tried out like some of the combis and stuff, and then I get to the CX3 engine, the thing crashes.
Oh.
So I'm trying to get the drawbars up on the screen, and then get the sliders to work as the drawbars, and the thing crashes. And I immediately told them about it. I'm like, hey, I think I found a bug in your system. You might want to.
How early into the system was it?
It was like 2006. I know he brought it in before. I think he brought it in. He brought that. He brought the X50 and the Micro X too.
Okay.
So yeah, it would have been 2006. He didn't bring a radius in. That was
Because I know there was quite a few firmware updates.
yeah.
One after the other to fix. There was one to fix one thing, and then another one came out to fix the things that the one to fix the one thing had broken.
Yeah, it's probably what's
Remember
happening. It's probably what's happening with Fender Studio Pro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Other than, yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if anybody caught my little rant about it, but I finally broke down and downloaded it just to try it.
Yeah.
And this was like maybe a week after it came out, and go to put well, which plugin did I try? I didn't try like any of like the CPU intensive ones like Pianoverse or
Yeah.
Omnisphere. I think I tried either the M1 or the Wave Station from Chord Collection, which uses barely any CPU.
Yeah, it's hardly anything at all.
Yeah, I put the M1 in. All of a sudden, a ton of jitter, and the program just crashes.
Oh.
Yeah, completely crashes. So they basically released version 1 completely broken. And I think if
yeah.
Fender hadn't been involved and wanted to rush release the thing before NAMM, they probably would have been able to, oh, we got a little more time. Why don't we, like, test everything? So then, I think after NAMM was when they released, like, 8.0.1, which kind of fixed that. But I'm still really miffed about it. And I already don't like the name change. They basically have changed it from, a DAW that can do anything to, marketing it as a DAW for guitar players.
Yeah.
And then they keep telling us, oh no, it's anybody can use it, not just guitar players. Well, then take the freaking name off of it.
Yeah.
Because when you see Fender, in the front of Studio Pro 8, what does that scream?
Yeah.
Guitar players.
Yeah.
Just like do what Roland did when they had Cakewalk. It was Cakewalk by Roland. And the by Roland was like, really, really small. But no.
Reminds me of a joke. There's
Yeah,
woman
Fender.
in court.
Oh, I saw that today. Yeah.
Yeah. And the judge says, you've been charged with beating your husband up with his guitars. And the lady responds, yes. And the judge says, first offender? She goes, no, first a Gibson, then a Fender.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong button. There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
Fender
wait.
needs to get the F out.
Well, then it would just
Then
be
it become-
Ender.
Yeah, Ender. Which kind of, you could see that as like a precursor to what might happen in 6 years' time with Studio One. Remember Gibson and Cakewalk?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's like the Rhodes Chroma, though, isn't it? When they brought the
Yeah.
Polaris out, Fender had already bought them out. So Fender Chroma Polaris, you think? It's the only
Yeah.
synthesizer ever actually made.
Right.
But they didn't. Crazy.
Did Fender buy that? I thought it was.
No, CBS owns Fender,
Yeah.
and CBS had bought the rest of ARP stock. And
Right,
then they put Rhodes on the Chroma. When they
I
did
remember
the
that.
Polaris, When they
Yeah.
did the Polaris, they thought, oh, what should we do? And just put Fender in front of it.
I'll have to check that out. So I know Roland owned Rhodes for a while,
Exactly.
because then you get the MK series,
Yes.
which honestly were very good sounding. I think for what they were, they sounded great.
Yeah.
Although I don't think Harold Rhodes
He
appreciated
wasn't very
that.
impressed with that move,
Yeah,
was he?
no.
I saw that.
But then Yamaha owns Steinberg.
Yeah.
And then, well, here's the thing. Even though Yamaha's doing audio interfaces now, the thing that Yamaha does is they do everything, but they do everything well.
Yeah.
I don't think I've played, out of any Yamaha piece of gear that I've, played, whether it be a keyboard, a guitar, a bass, a drum kit, even an E-drum kit, I felt like the quality control was on,
That was
but
quick.
the smart thing that they did was they let Steinberg still has Cubase, So they're still marketing that under that.
Yeah.
Which, hypothetically, if Yamaha were to, say put their name on it, whether it be Steinberg Cubase by Yamaha or Yamaha Cubase, like how much backlash would there be? We don't know.
There we go. Okay, this can go out there now.
But the thing Yamaha did was Steinberg already had a reputation, and they just let it be, as far as I know.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or I'd stick.
Right, so that just leaves the multi-mode
CS20. Yeah. Ooh, did I say something? Ooh.
and the Joe Platinum.
Oh, and as I was ranting, he got it fixed. Good. Actually, my Mark 1 is built out of 2. Like I told this story before, but I found one at a thrift shop. That was a pretty good sized thrift shop. It was like in a warehouse. They had moved a couple of times, and I knew the owner. I knew the owner pretty well. So I'm looking around the shop. There's a couple of like little home keyboards. Not even name brand ones. I think one was a VTech and one was something else. And then I look in the corner. No, I look through the shelves and I see like the bottom of what might look like maybe a CZ1 because I can see the pitch and the mod wheels.
Oh, okay.
And then I round the corner and it's a Mark 1 DX7. It's a little bit beat up. And I'm looking at it and one of the sales guys like, that's not for sale. I'm like, do you mind hooking it up so I can try it? So it's like he kind of reluctantly, yeah, I mean, I guess. If you really want it, I'll let it go for 200. I'm like, well, that sounds good, but so I try it. It doesn't have any of the factory sounds on it. It's got some more kind of aggressive, like almost industrial kind of sounds. But I'm playing it, and the guy, finally realized, oh, he's an actual musician, and he's into synths, and we started talking like, hey, he had said he had like a Mini Korg 700 or whatever, and then I'm like, oh, I got a Deep Mind 12, and we start talking, and I said, so I'm like 2 blocks over, and remember, I can't drive because of my disability and my vision, so like, do you mind dropping it off? And then I'll show you what else I got. So he ends up selling it to me for 200. Now it works, but the output jack was a little loose. Actually, the whole output board was a little loose because that's where it had gotten a good hit on the chassis.
Yeah.
But everything else worked. So I'm thinking, I think a week later, I'm browsing around on either eBay or Reverb. I'm like, I wonder if I can find a Mark 1 that has a good chassis. Like, I don't care about the internals. I mean, maybe possibly the output board. If the output board is good, if it's got an output board, it's at least worth a shot. So I found one for $100. I mean, it cost an extra $50 to ship it. So really, for $400, I get a fully functioning Mark 1 DX7 that looks pristine. Everything works on it. Everything's good on it. The only thing the parts one was missing was a few keys, and I think the big wiring, the main wiring harness.
Right.
So yeah, the 2 became 1. It still functions. I think it's still got the original battery in it, but I haven't seen any low battery messages yet.
Very good.
Yeah, very good. And it still sounds great. Ooh.
There you go. Talk about it now.
Oh, nice.
Hardware?
Completely redesigned. No, software.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be surprised if now they've done this, they'll put it in a protein sized box.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds really good.
And if you own the Waldorf edition, the little triple pack of what was it? Attack. Oh, what the other two things are in there?
Decay and sustain.
Yeah.
Very good.
What were the other two things in it? I can't remember what they were now. But yeah, if you own the Waldorf edition, the full edition or even the light version, you can upgrade to Attack 3. Either €29 for Waldorf Edition 2 or €49, I think, for Waldorf Edition LE.
That's not bad.
Okay.
But no, actually, no, I think it's €39. And then you can just buy the bloody thing on its own. It's normally €99, but it's half price at the moment until the 22nd.
Oh, that's not bad.
So. It sounds nice. I mean, it's got. They've really sort of gone for the
Definitely 808.
the
sounding.
synthesis stuff, but you can put samples in. You can put user samples in. Yeah, 12 voice polyphonic, but you can have 24 sounds loaded in. Yeah,
So like an A and a B or layering or.
I don't know if you can do well. Basically, you've got so if you let me see on here, you've got 1 to 12 and 13 to 24. So basically, down here you have the triggers and the mixer, but you can also change that. Let me. I might as well bring this up here. Will this do it?
You're definitely jumping somewhere.
Oh, is that the Jupiter 8 from hell?
There you go.
Sounds like it. Oh, there we go.
So you can move around all the different sounds. You've got 24 sounds loaded. But then you can then bring up the keyboard and then play them chromatically.
Right.
So you just select. So if you want to play the snare drum chromatically, let's choose the other one because it's a nicer snare.
That's like 1977 all over again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So yes, it's
Oh, it sounds good.
it's nice. You've got a nice multi-level browser for presets, user kits, factory sounds, all loads of stuff in there.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. And of course, you can. I don't know how well this will show on here, but yeah, you can scale it. It doesn't really show that well on there, but
No,
the other one,
I can see it. Yeah.
Attack 2. Whenever I loaded it up on here, I was like,
Yeah.
So. Why did he park there, the twat? Idiots. Bloody idiots.
Mm-hmm.
And you, yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if they put this into a protein-sized box, because I think that would work rather nicely.
Mm.
But yeah, I got my upgrade for €29, which is 26 quid,
Right.
which is really nice.
Come on.
So it looks like Cherry Audio have been on a roll.
Yep, SH Max is lovely.
Mm. Didn't they release something like last month or a couple months ago? I can't remember.
No, the last one was Mercury 8 at the end
Oh,
of the
okay.
year.
Oh, that's pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I mean they're
Between-
always when.
Oh, yeah.
I mean they'll be talking about SH Max tonight. They're already on. You know, well the next thing is probably halfway done anyway. So
Right.
yeah.
Still waiting for my my EML 101 because nobody's done that one yet.
Well,
I
if
feel
anyone's
like-
going to do it.
If anyone's going to do it, Cherry Audio are. And I would say not only if anybody's going to do it, but if anybody's going to do it well.
Hmm.
Nothing.
I mean, I definitely want to. I haven't been able to get like at least the last couple, or at least the last few, because income's been down because of the move. But I think like once I can get stabilized again, I definitely want to start picking them up because they're really good.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Like
they are indeed.
like there's a few of them I find myself going back to, like Mercury 6 being one of them, the DCO 106 being another. Like there's a few of them that I regularly go back to if I need something and I want to get a certain sound quick. It's like I like the way that they just start off with an initialized, patch, and then, I can start tweaking and just making what I want. It just makes it so much easier to to program and then to dive in.
Right, what's the time? Must be getting close to coffee time.
It's like 10 minutes after 10 here, so 3 o'clock for you?
Yeah, 3:10. I've got a meeting to jump in about 3/4 of an hour. I'll find out what my boss thinks of my work for the last year and whether she's going to give me a pay rise. And then she'll tell me what she expects of me for the next 12 months, and I'll go, yeah, all right, whatever.
Service?
Pound to a pinch of poop, I won't be able to achieve all of it, so I won't get my full bonus again.
Right.
Yeah. Although the company's had a really good year this year, but they're going to be tight with it. As they always are.
It's in the box.
Yay. I've got to go and get my case because I think it's in the lockup. My
Oh, right, yeah.
Juno. Well, I can't remember which one it fits into.
That's why I've gone through about 3 boxes before I realised that this is this one.
What did I bring it in when I came to Cambridge? It can't have been one of the ones that Keith gave because Keith gave me those in Cambridge.
Oh, that's right, he did, didn't he? I remember that.
I wonder if it's the DX7 case that Matt gave me. Well, Matt didn't give it to me. I bought the fucking thing. What was I saying? But it came in a nice big chunky red hard case. I think it's a bit deeper as well. Now I spoke to
Rather nice.
Robin the other day about this ticket thing, and I said, "Oh, how's it all going? Is it all? Is everything? You've got no last minute nasty things?" And he said, "Well," he said, "I didn't realise Arturia aren't distributed in the UK anymore by Source." And I said, "Did you not?" Okay, but he doesn't know who's distributing Arturia in the UK. And I said, "Well, as far as I know, it's Arturia that are doing the distribution."
Yeah.
So because they've set up, a UK sales manager and everything.
All right.
So there won't be any Arturia stuff there. Then I thought, oh yeah, if I'd have known that, I'd have just brought some Arturia stuff. But I'm not changing. I'm not changing that.
Should we get Arturia to come to ours then?
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, do you know, it's funny you should say that. Tom's in London. I don't know if Tom would do that. I just noticed on my interface. So I've got one of these Audio Fuse 8 input boxes that go into my main Audio Fuse, and the mixer over there, the O2R, is plugged into channels 1 and 2, and at the moment the Juno is the only one that's switched on into that, and I've just got alternating 1, 2, 1, 2 lights because of the fucking chorus.
Oh.
It's just the chorus noise.
Yeah.
I just got
the noisy old chorus.
I mean,
such a lovely sound, though.
Yeah.
You can just about hear it, but
Yeah, all the difference in the world.
and then if you get it just right, look, there you go. That's both of them at the same time.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Will you people stop trying to jinx the show tonight just because it's
I know.
Friday the 13th? Fuck. What could go wrong? Everything! Literally
Anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Next Friday is when it's going to go wrong.
Yeah,
It was a year ago today.
What am I going to do for next Friday? Oh, I've left that late, haven't I?
Well, you can't use Matey because he's with us as well. It's down to Scott. Scott's in charge.
Just think about that one. Right, back in a sec. I'm going to get some coffee.
Sounds rather lovely. Where's my Studio One? Ah, there we go. That actually sounds quite nice. Let's check this one out. If I go to, all right, if I go to factory and MIDI grand. That's good. Where's, oh, warm strings.
So just the sax.
Huh?
That's what I've got down, yeah. What was it? Sticky fingers.
Consider on Pub Minor. No, I would call that messing around with virtual JV.
Oh, what do you expect from upstairs? What's the down low on these two then? What do I tell them?
On these two.
Yeah.
Two. Which two are we talking about?
The JP8 and the DX7.
Oh, they're together. Oh, that makes sense. It's got so many problems with it. Could be a financial write-off, basically.
What, the DX?
Yeah.
Could be it was in the hands of Trent Reznor.
DX7.
Well,
But if it's something that he uses, he's a working musician and it's for you,
yeah.
would it be practical to repair?
Technically speaking, I don't know how bad the audio issue goes back into the main board.
So for sale, definitely not, because it costs more than it's worth.
Somebody got it.
But even for future use, you don't think it's going to be? It's going to be a lot to get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're talking about the DX. It's probably going to be more work than the instrument's actually worth.
But
So even if it depends on whether it's for sale or use,
that's immaterial. It's immaterial. Unless it goes through with spares repair, but it's in such fucking dreadful condition.
You know,
So it's not just maybe. You're saying it will be more than it's worth to repair.
Yeah, easy.
It will.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
More.
Another.
Yeah.
More snuggles. Come on there. Oh, snuggle. Oh, more snuggle.
And the JPA?
Well, it needs a full deep service. To be stripped down, cleaned out.
How much is that?
About 450 all in.
Yeah, somebody said maybe there's a Nine Inch Nails cover band that'll take that DX off your hands.
Yeah, you'll have to find somebody like that, boy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's in such a condition it would actually be on stage and cause offence.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're right around like 400 to 600 here. So yeah, I would just tell him, just get another DX because there's plenty of them out there. It's not like it's not like it's a original mini Korg or something like that.
Yeah, no, exactly.
All the stickers on it and that. It looks like it's a well used, well loved DX.
Yeah, but all the damage on it suggests not that loved.
Yeah.
Well, it depends what you mean by love.
Yeah.
What kind of love I have for you, you know?
Yeah, the sort of, yeah, the abusive husband.
Yeah, that sort of love.
That kind of thing. Have it back. Right. In that case, if are you going to email him this? Are you this information? No. You're not.
I already have.
Oh, okay.
So
in that case, I'm not doing anything to this till we hear back.
Yes, good idea.
I'm not falling down that bloody rabbit hole again.
Exactly.
Yeah, we still haven't heard from the insurance jobbers
No.
whether you're going to get
That's a
paid.
shame 'cause they're done.
I know. Don't even know whether they're going to pay up.
Well, they can have them back when they do.
Hey?
They can have them back when they do. You playing a lump of Lion King earlier?
I believe I was.
Hmm.
Where's my? There it is. If I go to, what's the patch? There it is. Soaring Strings. I don't remember it. There it is. That is why I loved my JV80 when I had it. And if I could find another JV80 without any red glue.
What you want to do is you want to play that, but you want to be using Spitfire's augmented strings.
Yeah, I'd have to afford it first.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think. Was it really that? I can't remember. I don't think it was that much, was it?
I'll have to check it out.
It's a really, really nice. It's an all-round strings.
Yeah.
We got a lot of strings that are really good in particular areas.
Right.
The augmented ones is sort of like a very much bread and butter.
No, I got what was it? I got my hands on Virtual JV last night, which is basically the same guy that did the RD piano plugin.
All right.
How is he doing that now?
Yeah, I got Virtual JV.
Is that on his GitHub?
Yeah, it's on his GitHub. The only thing is you have to get the ROMs yourself, and I can't tell you how to do that. Yeah.
No, I know how to do that.
It might.
Did he ever
take...
finish the GS1 that he was doing?
I don't know. I'd have to dive back in and do the research. But I heard about this when I forget what it was that Roland had. I think it was an ad on my Facebook feed about the 1080, and I commented, I'd still want the 880 with all the sRJV expansions. And somebody mentioned this. I'm like, well, it's got all the presets. I don't know how editable they are because I haven't gotten into the depths of it yet, but sounds pretty good.
Because I didn't realise for a very long time that the guy that has done, this JV and the
RD,
he's also part of the Usual Suspects.
Huh.
That have done the Waldorf emulations that use the DSP 56300 chips, and of course they've just done the JP 8000.
Right.
And he's done an excellent speech at some conference that's been filmed. Basically talked about how they reverse engineered the JP 8000.
Right.
It's really interesting, although some of it was going, huh? Because it's a little bit technical, but very clever people doing some incredibly clever work. So hats off to them. But I've just downloaded those. Let's go to my ROM repository. Remember the name of the bloody website? I never remember it. There we go.
Let's see. Let's forget.
Right, now.
Roland.
Roland.
Lowland.
Roland. What was the name of the girl that always used to hang around with Roland?
Cannot for the life of me remember.
There we go. Got it.
Oh yes, it's a bit
Okay. Okay, that sounds pretty straightforward. Library. Audio. Plugins. Right, VST3. You go there. VST component
Only album.
goes there. And you're the standalone. So you go there. Gotcha.
Get it all bastard. Right, let's get a bit of solder on the back of that and give it a go. See if we get any better result. That side. That side. That side. Good.
Of course, this needs ungatekeeping, doesn't it?
Still looks iconic, though.
So what?
Still looks iconic, the old Juno.
Let's have a look. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm completely off the page at the moment.
All right.
Hang on. Give me a sec. Settings, options. No. Okay. All right. You're not going to play ball.
In other words, it's a Friday.
Oh yes. Look at that.
Rapper job. So I've just got to get the new jobby on that. Sorted.
Yeah, I much prefer the LFO trigger button rather than pushing the bender up.
Exactly.
For that.
No. Not at the moment, darling. Not at the moment.
Aesthetically.
Yeah, but it's also. I think it's nicer to just.
Yeah.
Rather than push that thing.
Yeah.
Push that thing. Right, first load. Audio input is muted. Settings. Why won't you fucking come on, you?
Probably have to dump the ROMs in.
No, I'm at that point, and it's not giving me that. So maybe I need to
Manually. So you've got to find the folder and then dump them in. That's what I had to do.
Look at the state of that.
Fuck off. Hang on. Rob. I'll give you my last fuck, mate.
He's run out.
He's run out. Doubt it.
Well, he turns up now. Now put the bloody JP8
Oh, Fiona.
away.
Sorry.
What?
What?
That's turned up now. Put the JP8 away.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. There's shit going on, so.
Right.
Anyway, you all right?
Yeah, not so bad.
Has he fixed that DX7 yet?
No. It's irreparable.
Is it?
Mm.
Blimey.
Yeah, just makes sense to get another DX7 and to fix that one.
Oh, there it was. All the bloody time. The window was open, and there it flipping was.
What's that?
This
ROM location for the virtual JD.
Yeah, it's because it says fire it up for the first time, and it will show you the folder where you got to drop it. And I'm going, I can't bloody see it. It was hidden behind another Finder window. That's what it was. So we will just.
Still won't go full scale.
Huh?
Still won't go full scale.
Oh, dreadful.
What's he on now?
Juno 6.
Right. Okay.
Bin. There we go. Done. Right. So now if I fire it up. Cheep, cheep, cheep.
We eaten that much fucking chocolate already. No.
Gosh, she's got a mouth on her, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
Fuck off.
We all have mouths on us. You know, we all have. Yeah.
Matthew, how the devil are you?
Not too bad, Peter. Yourself?
Yeah. All right. Yep. All good.
Another week down. We're nearly there, mate.
Don't. Got the cafe sorted.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Good.
Just sorting out the power.
Well, that's interesting. It won't actually.
He's got a nice juicy ring, man. But he's
I'm
only
sure he
got.
has. He nearly choked. He nearly killed Haley.
There you are, see. Everyone a winner.
Oh, fuck, that was beautiful to see. You all right there,
Oh,
love?
that's interesting.
I
Very
fucking
nice.
tried some butt. Jesus.
Juicy.
So who's manning the merch stall then, Rob?
You are.
Am I? Oh,
Well, you're
fuck,
behind him,
all right.
actually. I've put you behind him. I've actually got a table with Matt
Yeah,
Evans.
but we got
We haven't got
Cherry
any
in
merch
between
yet.
us.
No, that's true.
Haley says she'll run it if you want.
It'll cost them, mate.
No, it fucking won't.
Do it coffee.
You'll do the job and like it, dear. Right.
Yes, please.
Love one.
You tried deleting it and reinserting the plugin?
Hang on.
Can't we keep on going back down afterwards? Yeah.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is because that hasn't been done.
Oh, a bit more.
Go on, bit more, bit more. I'm almost there.
Bit more.
No such file. No such file. Oh, of course, yes. I need to change that.
Cool. Gotta go through a bunch of these.
There we go. Three. Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's try again.
Got much lined up for the show tonight, Rob?
Nah,
No?
just cherry audio.
That's what we
Oh,
need.
fuck, yeah, cool. Jesus Christ, yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
It's been a day, mate. It's been a day, so...
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Don't do it.
Come. Bastard.
Fuck, I won't Spain.
So we fire you up again.
Everything else working, but he won't Spain.
Oh. Did you hear my joke, Matt?
Go on.
Woman's up in court for beating up her husband with his guitar collection. And the judge says, "You're accused of beating your husband up with his guitar collection." She goes, "Yes." He goes, "First offender?" She goes, "No, first a Gibson, then offender."
Oh fuck! What was the one I heard earlier? I've got to find it now. Hang on.
Oh yeah, the one I talked about earlier, Fender Studio Pro 8.
I've got to find it now. Shit.
Could not be found.
Desktop.
What do you get if a woman sits in your coffee?
Come on.
A woman with a wet arse.
No, a frappuccino.
Yeah, I got laser surgery today, and the surgeon came in a bit afterwards and said, "Do you want the good news or the bad news?"
Oh, yes,
So I said,
you
"I'll
are.
have the good news." He went, "Well, you're going to get a dog."
God.
That took a while.
Took me a
didn't it?
while. Took me a while.
Oh, guy goes to the doctor, and the doctor tells him, "Well, I get bad news and I get worse news." Guy's like, "What's the bad news?" He says, "Oh, you get 24 hours to live." "What's the worst news?" "I forgot to call you yesterday."
Oh.
Yeah, you got about 5 left to live. Yeah, what? 5 years? No, 4, 3.
Three. What about that one with I forget his name, but he did the one where he goes, funny how old people are always talking about people who've died, but he goes, "Do you remember Edith? She's just died. Remember Charlie? He's just died. Remember Edna? She's just died." We go, "Mum, get off the roof and put down the gun and give yourself up."
Oh, God.
That's a Milton Jones one, isn't
It's
it?
Milton. That's it.
He said it just like Milton Jones as well, didn't he?
All right. Guy goes to the doctor. Doctor tells him he's got 24 hours to live. He's not really happy about it, but then he goes home. And he and his wife are in bed, and it's about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and says, "I've only got a few hours left. I want to make love to you as many times as possible." So they go once, twice, 3 times, then they fall asleep. At about maybe 12:30 at night, the guy wakes his wife up and says, "I don't have much time left. I want to make love to you one more time." And she goes, "That's easy for you to say. You don't have to get up in the morning."
Hey. Actually, that's where on.
Oh, you got me going now. All right, back in the 1800s, a warship is cruising out in the ocean, and then the guy up in the crow's nest says, "2 enemy ships on the horizon." And the ship's captain goes, "Bring me my red shirt." And his assistant, he's like, "All right." So the captain puts on the red shirt, and the battle ensues, and they don't lose one sailor. And the first mate comes, "Why did you want your red shirt?" The captain's like, "Well, if I happen to be shot, the crew wouldn't notice the blood and they would continue to fight on."
I don't know.
Okay, that makes sense.
What's going on?
About 3 days later, guy up in the crow's nest goes, 20 enemy ships on the horizon.
I'm all right.
The captain goes, "Bring me my
Who's that?
brown pants."
Who's it?
Very good.
Yeah. Here, I'll pass you over. Here. Nope.
else we got in here?
Yeah, I suppose.
What's this one? It's okay. What else we got here? We go pop.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Let me see here. We got here. Analog home. Reincarnates. This one. Can't remember that last chord at all.
Please copy the run files to the run folder and restart. Yeah.
I've done that, you bastard.
It's not in the cache folder, is it? Yeah, I forget where I was reading it with like instructions on how to install it, but I know there's a couple extra steps on the Mac.
Well, you have to turn the gatekeeping off,
Yeah,
which I've done, so they're all authorized.
right.
So I'm not. My thought is that my run file's dodgy.
What is it you're playing, Justin?
What?
What are you playing?
Oh, what synth? This is
Yeah.
virtual JV.
Oh, okay.
Because Roland Cloud haven't done a JV A80 or the SR JV80 expansions.
Okay.
So the guy that did the RD piano plugin, the modeling one, has got a JV80 plugin.
Oh, interesting.
But it's tricky to install, and you have to get the ROMs yourself. I mean, Robbie's already done that.
It's a bit like the DSP stuff from that do with the VOT access and all the Waldorf and that. Getting all the ROMs and shit.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Yeah, same guy.
Or one of them, yeah. Guido.
Right.
I'll have to go in a minute.
We've got 5 keys now as well. Yes, it's always many.
But like once it's in here, and once you get it working, it sounds fantastic. Like it sounds like I used to have a JV80, and this sounds just like it.
Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, of course.
Okay.
Actually, can I? Let me see if I can share.
Our memory's going.
Right. So now, close the plugin.
Right, mate, it's okay.
If I share. Let me see.
I've got a funny feeling that when it comes round,
A funny feeling.
you'll recognise and go,
Ah. What was he
If I
saying?
share my Studio One window,
What was it?
yeah,
you can see what it looks like.
Gents, I've got to shoot it off because this one's off.
I'll
The
be
oldest
off
one's
this
off to
and
Sheffield
I've
in
got
a
the
bit,
tax
so
office,
I've got to
office,
run her to the train station.
I said,
Right, buddy, I'm off too. So I've got a meeting.
Right, I'll see you all later.
See you later.
Ta-ta.
See you, Matty boy.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Later.
Oh, yeah. I've almost gone off.
Oh, so good.
Why? Keyboard is not scaling correctly.
Maybe weigh it in pounds instead of kilograms.
Yeah, well. You don't think it'll help. It's a 740. It's will be one. which one would it be?
Oh, vintage synth. It's got a few things in here.
503 is 50. That's fast. That's too much. That's too much anyway. Right. Three.
This one, polychrome. I already tried that one.
Unless it's no, that's not. No, that won't work either.
All right, I'm curious.
Maybe
if-
there. Okay, let's try that.
Oh, the big wave. What's this one?
Mod this up.
Not bad.
Come on, when you go. No, come on. Don't be silly. That's it.
I'm looking for.
There.
Oh, let's see if this is it. Okay, that's close. Let's see here.
Okay. Let's see if we can
How's that?
help if there was some kittens. The cat does.
So if I take this, let's go. All right, I got that. Now if I trying to get for about 15 years a lead sound similar to Pat Metheny's guitar synth. It's really difficult to get. But it has to do with it's not only the tone but the way that you play it. Let's see.
Right, so basically there isn't one. There's no such thing as a service manual for a kitten.
There's
Cool.
not one for a Lily either.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the Octave kitten?
Yeah. No service manual.
Oh, interesting.
Always fucking useful. Right, here we go. Let's see if we can find a scaling system on here. We use a cat as an example, although they're not the same in any shape or form.
5 dogs, it's a wonder you even got a kitten in there.
Yeah, they are looking at it quite suspiciously most of the time.
Like, what is this?
Oh, so very specifically 3.6 volt.
Chromar's lead. Let's see, what else have I got? OB2 voice.
Interesting. From.
So they've got a very... So if they're trying to get Lyle Mays' ocarina sound, it's too dark. But then this is off of one of the expansion cards on the JV. Oh, there's a super sound set. What is this all about? Interesting. We've got, can we get into things like... Oh, we got the session board. one is very similar to my quadrisynth. But there's a little too much flute.
We should be able to dial that out, surely.
That's the filter. Where's the amp? That's a little better.
It's too much.
Oh, here we go.
Arse.
All right, now.
Andy Hughes. No, not today.
Leave a message. Bye. Get out of here. That's getting there. I probably could recreate that sound with the montage, but if I try to run that plugin on this computer, it would make this i9 12900K cry wolf.
You played?
Oh yeah.
He played across.
Can I get like?
Don't look it.
That must be this particular expansion. So if I go to internal, let's see what we got. I need
Let's just assume, for argument's sake, that you are the culprit. Borrow your money. All right, so you're an absolute clown. Hello, Chuckles. God, been a long time to think about lying down, isn't it, eh?
That's better. Yeah, I need to bring a quadracent here. I miss it. They're at my house over at the church, and they've been cased up for 5 months. I almost bought a third one. There was one on Guitar Center, Center's used website for like $300. And
Wow, that's cheap.
should have grabbed it.
Yeah.
I've already got 2. Well, a third one wouldn't hurt.
CV control.
See, that'd be interesting. I mean, it would be definitely be a hack job, but I would love to see a software version of the quadracent. And I don't mean like the architecture. I mean the actual, like, somebody would have to burn the chips, you know, onto like maybe a flash drive or something to be able to get the waveforms off of them. But nobody's done that yet. I mean, we've already got Korg stuff. We've got Yamaha stuff because they finally, after so long, have done a software version because of the montage, the ESP plugin. Roland, to an extent, they've got the JV 1080. They've got all of the XV stuff. But it would be cool to be able to get these older, like, you know, late 80s, early 90s sample playbacks, like, in software form. Problem is you're dealing with copyright, and that's a major league pain. See, that already sounds great, but that's the virtual JV, and I don't think that there's a way to save user sounds yet, because I think he's still working on this plugin. You can do some editing, but not a whole ton of it.
I wonder. With our little friend, the 3046 is up the pants.
There we go.
Come on, out you come. Let's have a look at you. Let's get you on the board. Scan that. Interesting. 14 page. Posted play testing. Oh, no. Wrong button. trying to remember what we got. Have we got a stash of 3046s anywhere down?
Let's see. That. Get that.
Let's have a look in the specialist drawer. Let's see what we've got in there.
Let's see. Okay. Done.
It's got quite brisk out there all the time, mate. How's it,
It's
Ken?
getting darker, I guess.
No, that doesn't help.
Let's see here.
No, please.
Right, true.
Clear plastic bag for a little bit of thing.
Sure, I've heard that patch somewhere.
Huh? Dustin. Dustin.
So I just discovered something. The latch button over here, if you don't have the ARP on, basically it's like a keyboard hold.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, it is, yeah.
I don't know why. Probably because I never used the ARP arpeggiator on it. Mainly because I can kind of...
A human ARP.
Yeah, pretty much.
Figure this one out.
Human art and Kent's favorite patch.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's very quiet.
I don't know. I got a bunch of stuff in here, like favorites that I've set up. And sometimes I forget what I have.
Going to figure out why the same stuff is.
Oh, this one.
Ken, can you let Andrew in?
No, you don't want to do that.
I was going to ask why.
Quite. Do you know what? The most pertinent question of the day, Justin. Well done.
Thank you.
I've got some good news for you, Andrew.
What's that, matey?
The cafe will be open in Dawlish, and he's got cake.
Fucking hell. I've got so not only do I have a room and parking,
You can have cake on the tap all day.
and your wonderful company.
Of course.
I've actually there's cake as well. I may have to run away and knock one out right now.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Not on Friday the 13th.
Oh fuck! It is, isn't it? Shit. Kent, what's going on, mate?
I don't know. Something to do Friday the 13th.
He's stroking an octave kitten.
So-
Wrangler fucking octave kitten in a minute.
If I come down with a few bits and pieces, it just need the tiniest little amount doing to them.
Yeah, sure.
For the Dawlish show. Yeah, I know. Could I do a day with you to try and get some things just checked out, sorted out?
Aye.
You're a beaut. I don't care what everyone else says about you.
Well, there's certainly people saying an awful lot about me.
Yeah. So it appears. Fuck 'em. And yeah. Anyone that isn't as pretty as us. Look, I mean, look.
You've got an emulator one that needs
What?
fixing.
I've got an emulator one, but I'm fucked if I know where it is. Someone borrowed it from me.
Yeah.
And then they moved. And they didn't tell me where they moved to. Grenville, if you're watching this, give me back my emulator one, you little bugger. Yeah. With MIDI.
MIDI.
Oh, yeah.
And fuck up other keyboards that you connect it to.
Exactly that. Exactly that. 8 voices, MIDI, and big floppies.
Oh, big floppies. Yes.
Yeah. Just like Justin.
Did that take the 5 1/4s or the
5 1/4? It wasn't.
The question is, do you take 5 1/4s, Justin?
20 years ago, back in junior high, when I had my IBM PC.
Right. That didn't go anywhere, did it?
It didn't.
We-
Right over the top of his head, that did.
We tried to force it on you, that one, Justin, but it didn't work any more than it did on the bike sheds that day. With Dermot McSquink. Yeah, there we go.
famous for thumbing in his softie.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Not the
I
funniest thing that
suppose.
somebody said to me when I went to the hall to check the electrics. The chap, the first thing he said was, "I've got a juicy ring main."
Nice. Nice. I want to examine that at close quarters. His juicy ring main. He's got a juicy ring, has he? It's his main one.
With an RCD attached, so we can plug anything we like. That'll be fun.
An RC.
He's got an
RCD, an RCD on his main ring, on his juicy. Bloody hell. What's the is there any internet connection down there?
Oh yes, I've tested that. We've got a router right next to where we're going to do the show on Friday night, and that's all arranged. So he's letting us in from about 6:30 on Friday night, so we can set the tables up, put the tablecloths on, and all that malark, and then we can do the show, and then we can then get there at 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday for loading.
So wow, so that's going to be tight because the doors open at 10, don't they?
We got 2 hours. So that's all right. Like I said, most things will be set up for them to put on the table. So,
I really don't care because I'm not going to lift a damn freaking thing.
There's plenty of people to help. Lots of sack trucks sorted.
Good.
Yeah.
As long as someone can stroke my ego.
Here you go.
Oh, you're so pretty. Here, have cake.
Because the one logistical issue that I was having for the 21st was that it also happens to be exactly the same day that a certain person was coming over to collect their CS80.
Oh.
But he's not anymore.
But he's not now. So.
Oh, isn't he? Oh, right. Okay.
So that's the Saturday.
Yeah, because he's going to be live broadcasting on Matt's.
So is he not Sorry, go on.
No, Kent's going to be there in virtual form, isn't he?
That's on Friday. Is he going to be there in virtual on Saturday?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Oh, virtual Saturday as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Virtually the whole weekend, virtually.
Yeah,
virtually.
Yeah.
Virtually.
I can see data centers just shutting down at the demand. The whole of the southwest of England will be shut down as all the internet is drawn in towards Kent.
YouTube grinds to a halt with all the hateful comments.
With you don't care because you're going to have access to, via us, albeit virtually, a juicy ring. An RC juicy ring.
Yeah. There will be a very informative section, which is like, oh, you never guess who's died.
Yeah. Oh, you never guess.
Oh, you never guess who. Oh, fuck me. There you go. You right up there, Nosy? Yes, you are. Good.
Can we tolerate this lot?
I doubt it.
You're a ute.
I met the mayor as well. He wants to come along.
The Moor.
Yeah. And Lady Mayor.
Hello, where Bob? How you doing?
Well, it's definitely Friday the 13th because one of the most basic of monosynths has just had an absolute fucking aneurysm. For no apparent reason whatsoever.
Which
Exactly, you're working on it.
Oh,
is it an SH101?
It's a kitten.
Are you going down that route again of like, coincidence, but
Coincidence.
actually, bend over and let's have a look at your coincidence, but I think my life is in the kitchen.
So if the chap, hello, he's gone. That was good.
He's falling into his octave kitten.
That was a.
Head first.
He's back again.
I'm back
Ken,
again. Hello.
When Matey Boy comes over, eventually does come over from Ireland, is it right that he's not bringing another 80 with him?
Still don't know.
Still don't know.
Please no.
Still don't know.
Move.
Unconfirmed at this point.
Do what the man with the emulator one did to me. Move.
We'll see what occurs.
Righty ho. Bloody hell. I suppose I better do some research for tonight. I was about to say the second thing on the list, and I can't.
Don't break the habit of lifetime. You don't have to, what research is there to do?
There isn't.
There isn't.
There's none. No.
No.
I mean, there's Moss Synths have got 3 more things to launch, which is interesting. That's all on Kickstarter. I'll have a quick look at those because they're quite interesting, I have to say. There's something else that I'm not going to announce before the show, but I've got it here and I can have a look at it. And then we've got the boys from Cherry On.
Yeah.
And I think we all know what they're going to be talking about, don't we?
We do.
Some great big fat synthesizer git. Me. Hopefully the whole show's about cake.
We can only hope.
You can. Oh, goodness.
I surveyed a jam factory this week. And I didn't get any jam. It's not good, is it?
Sorry, any jam?
I said I surveyed a jam factory this week and I didn't get offered any jam.
Some years ago,
Poor show.
probably 20 years ago,
Yeah.
I was asked by my then accountant to help out another client of hers who owned a pickle factory.
Oh, well.
And they were having problems with the computer system, so I went in and sorted it out, just as a favour. And I came away with a boot, the boot of my car, stuffed full of pickled shallots. And they are the best pickled shallots. I'm not really that fond of pickles, but they were the best.
But free ones are very nice.
The free ones are fantastic. And my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife, was incredibly pleased. She loves. Why is it women love pickles and sour things and all that stuff? And I look at it and go, yeah, but I could have beef instead or lamb chop. They love it. So I was of course very much and literally flavour of the month.
You were, weren't you? Yeah.
So what? Why were you at a jam factory?
They want to put a new machine in, and they didn't know how much room they had, so I scanned it for them in 3D so they could. They knew the machine where it was going to go, but they needed to get it there, so we had to scan all the doors and everything else so they could.
The entryways and
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nice little
all
job.
of that stuff.
Nice and easy. Just down in Frome, not far away. Perfect.
Very good.
Yeah. Yes.
That's very, very good.
But I didn't get any jam, so it wasn't that good.
I need to, at some point, I need to scan this house and the gardens.
Yeah.
So I might just grab something and find a way of doing it.
Mm.
But yeah. So yeah, I need to get down to Kent to get some things looked at. I need to check everything's working, and then I need to pull together some sort of demo. I've probably got some of the original demos I did from back in 1998, 99, 2000 from EMU.
Okay. Yeah.
Which would be really good.
Mm.
Which is using the RFX card and the Platinum. So you bring audio coming in, so you can get audio to come in. Just feed any audio, a track or something in, live audio, and then you tap tempo it, and then all the effects are spread out across the keys and the filters, etc. So the audio comes through, and you can just, by pressing different keys, route it through different things and control those things like the effects or filters or whatever you want, using all of the patch chord loveliness of the EMU. So you can do a remix sort of on the fly. It's an astonishing thing. It works really, really well.
Yeah.
But I've not done that for ages.
You need to brush up then, don't you?
Yeah, I will. I've got All Saints, Never Ever. I've got that on, all the original source files for that. Cool. Basement Jacks, Thingy and whatever, Sweet Like Chocolate, all of those guys. It's got loads of stuff on there. So I might just bring all of that down, along with the XL7 and an orchestral module.
So you're going to bring yourself a little mixer and a couple of speakers as well, yeah, for your table?
Yeah,
That's the best.
Yeah.
That's what everybody. I'm sort of recommending to everybody. So yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll bring down a small little speaker system.
That's all you need.
With a sub and and just have a little mixer. Probably this little thing down here, 16-way Samson, the old Samsons that used to be rack mounted. So I'll just use that and just feed everything. In actual fact, mostly when I was doing demos before, I just routed everything through the E4, through the Platinum.
Oh right.
Because it's got so many ins and outs, and it's 24-bit. So and it's got a mixer on board, and it's all that stuff. So I could probably just do it all through that.
Yeah.
Which would be interesting.
Very much so. Yeah. Look forward to it.
Yeah, you say that.
Nah, I'll just
gonna be.
I'll just be.
I won't have time because of cake, and because of all the autographs I'll be signing and the queue
there is
from the press.
The queue. Oh god, yeah. The press.
The press outside.
Yeah.
Wanting my picture. And listen, do we have security?
Yeah, we got Mike Metley.
Good, because you know that Kylie Minogue and what's her name, the other Australian tall woman thingy, they'll both be banging down the door trying to come in and see me. And it's honestly, it's a nightmare sometimes.
That's why you don't get out much, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I get mobbed.
Yeah.
Should have bought your scope with you.
Over you go.
Simon Tucker's in the. Do you know we haven't been in touch for ages? Things have changed somewhat, Simon. Let's have a chat. I'll give you a tinkle. I'll give you a call, Simon Tucker. Yeah, let's have a chat about all of that. Yeah, let's have a chat because I'd appreciate your viewpoint on some things as well. But yeah, all good.
No, that one stays where it is. It's that one.
Nature VS, listening to Heavens Open. I'm very surprised how much I actually liked. I was very surprised how much I liked it, and I was playing on it. Mike's got a really curious but rather strong, engaging voice on there. It's an odd one because it was the last one. It was his going to Richard Branson, that particular thing, and I have great fondness remembering that time with Mike and Tom Newman in the studio in Chalfont.
Down Chalfont St Giles.
St Giles.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 And scones. Let's call the whole thing off.
You've got to have a cream tea, Willie, down in Dawlish as well. The cream is it?
Oh, of course I will.
Yeah.
Several, I would imagine. I might wake up and say, cream tea for breakfast.
Cream tea coma.
Yeah.
Very sexy cows down in Dawlish.
Depends which ones you're referring to. The mermaids or the or the Frisians.
Oh,
it's never that cold, is it?
Scammer wheel nuts, mate.
Scammer, yeah. I used that recently, and my wife looked at me and went, "What the? Bit of who?"
Yeah, that's a blast from the past, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, Scammer wheel nuts. What do you mean? Don't you worry, love. You just carry on.
Oh, I've had enough for today. I'm going home.
Yeah, Tracker Jack. You are at home, you twonk.
No, I'm not. I've got to walk down the drive and 3 paces into the back door before I get home.
No, that far.
Yeah, that far. That's a commute, you know.
Hell. Your commutes. It's hell.
It is absolute
hell.
Yeah. Well, you need to go now, otherwise you hit the traffic.
Yeah, well, that's true. I just take the car out, drive around the block, come in again. All right, love, how are you? Yeah. Yes.
Hey, Andrew, Simon Phillips was on that Oldfield album, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. I've known Simon Phillips since he was 18.
Brilliant.
Astonishing drummer. I got I got Courtney Pine to come in and do some sax on it as well. He's just an astonishing talent, Courtney. Absolutely astonishing chap. Yeah.
Yeah, Simon's done quite a bit, I think, with Mike. I remember watching an interview. I think it was with Warren Hewitt on his channel, and Simon was, I think, brought in to produce one of Mike's albums, and he had just gotten the digital routing Neve console, and Simon was telling the story. Like, all right, Mike just comes in and plonks this manual on my lap, and the manual's about like that thick, and he's like, all right, I'll be back in 3 hours.
Neve console or Harrison console?
It was a Neve. It was like, I think Simon said it was the 8108. It was like one of the first digital routing.
So that must have been
early 80s.
That must have been sort of 80, 85, 86?
I think so.
Something. Because I remember using the Neve, the world's first proper all digital desk, Neve desk, at CTS Studios in London to record some orchestral music. And that was interesting, shall we say. That was an interesting beastie.
Let me see if I can find it.
You do? Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah. The Neve 8128. Because for years, Mike was using a Harrison console, which was, it just sounded amazing. It sounded absolutely amazing. But, yeah, he wanted to go down that route.
The album was Crises from 83.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm just trying to think when I did, that would have been around about 99 or something, 2000.
Oh, for Heaven's Open? That was 91.
Oh, no, that was 90, that was 90 something, 91, 2, 3, something like that. Yeah.
Come up. Darling, can it come up?
So it says
out.
Ampex ATR 124 tape recorder, a Neve 8108 with NECAM.
Yes, Amazon.
Westlake monitors.
Oh, that's right, NECAM, the voice of NECAM. Yes, flying faders, essentially.
Right, I'll wait for them to turn up now. They'll be here tomorrow, apparently. I don't know how they're doing it.
Yeah.
I think what they're doing is they're giving the Amazon packages to the workman, and then the workman's delivering it to the door.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Native says yeah, that's great. Analog console but controlled by NECAM.
I remember that was because I remember that at Air Studios as well. The NECAM, the very first sort of flying faders thing. It was a Neve with NECAM, and it was interesting. And that must have been actually. Do you know what that must have been? Bloody hell! That was probably.
In front of
I thought that was in the 70s. The NECAM, when NECAM came out.
Missed your afternoon cuddle, have you?
Well, that's right, Native. Simon did Crises and Discovery as well.
Yeah, Simon's a really good. He's just such a great muso and producer and drummer.
Well, a lot of my recording techniques, as far as doing drums, at least the ones that I can afford to do, I've stolen from Simon. Like the bass drum trick with the paint can, putting the paint can inside the bass drum. So I stole that from Simon, who stole it from Eddie Kramer.
Everyone has their own way of recording, don't they? Everyone.
Well, what I found with it is I find I get more attack, and I find it's an easier, because you're basically putting mass inside a bass drum and making the bass drum smaller. And making it what Simon calls, and what I like, and I like the term, microphone friendly.
Yeah. Of course, you can always swap out the bass drum as well. That's the other way of doing it.
You can if you have extra bass drums. Like, I mean, if I was going to swap it out for a 20-inch, 20-inch is my personal preference for recording. However, I don't have one, so the next best thing is just get a paint can full of sand, stick it inside the bass drum. I put a towel underneath it to help soak up some standing waves inside the bass drum. But I find it records beautifully.
Well, it depends whether or not you've got double skin, whether or not you've got double skin with the hole, how big the hole is, how new and tense the skins are. There's so much to it. What beat are you using? You know, I still absolutely swear by using an ambisonic mic above the drummer's head to capture everything, and then just supplement that with something stuffed into the kick drum, usually a U47 RE20, something like that, or both of them, and just see what happens. You know, it's and place them at different distances until you find the sound that the drummer hears, because that's what you want. You want him to hear it. And I used to be terrible. I used to go around and tune people's drum kits. I'd be ding 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 ding, ding. I'd go around and do that, and it annoyed the fuck out of drummers, of course, because they had their own tuning. But at the time I was doing it, there were an awful lot of drummers that didn't know about tuning.
Right.
They just didn't get it. So I used to go around tuning drum kits, and then eventually, along with all of these things that you learn, I figured find a drummer that was really good, that really knew his kit, that understood the kind of material you were doing, and let them do everything, and then just give them in the cans the sound they would normally hear, but coming in through the cans. And then, and it was amazing. It was an amazing way of doing stuff.
Well, the cool thing about putting the one mic over the kit is it's a good way to test if your kit's properly tuned. Like, one mic over top of the kit, and if you've got like the right heads, the right shells, the right tuning, it should sound good. And then okay, we're starting off on the right track.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done sessions with I did this a couple of years ago. Somebody was doing a 50s, 60s, rockabilly album. And then I found out like a couple weeks ago that they wanted to do one half of it kind of a vintage sounding, 50s sound, and then one half of it more modern. And then I'm thinking, oh, okay, so I got to re-record a couple of things, but I'm 3 hours away, so I'll just remote you the stuff. But for the vintage sounding stuff, we just used 4 mics. Bass drum, snare drum, and the bass drum was an RE20. Had a front head, but the front head had a big hole like in the front. It was an old Pearl export kit. So you kind of got the best of both worlds. You got a little bit of resonance from the front head, but it wasn't overkill. So bass drum, snare drum, and then 2 AKG, I think they were 414s for the overhead, and that was it. And then if I remember right, she barely put the snare mic in. If you want a more attack, you have it. And she probably could have just gotten away with just a bass drum and 2 overheads, but as far as like miking that snare, I'd be in a position where I'd rather have it and not need it.
Well, I always liked the fact that with the because I could separately and often did separately mic as well, but generally I was just using the ambisonic, so I'd record it in B format, and then after post-process it and just zoom in on the parts of the kit that I wanted, like the snare, etc., set them up either as mono or as stereo, because it was all phase coherent, and then do the same with the hi-hats, just get the spread, and it was just about the position of the mic then.
Right.
And you could end up with some amazing sounds just from that, and really decent-ish separation. It wasn't the same as close mics, but you could always fill that in. You could always just put in a couple. Get a Neumann C capsule for the hi hats if you wanted, and then something for the snare and something for the kick. But generally, it just gave a really cohesive sound, right from the off. Right from the off.
Yeah, I try not to
Okay.
isolate at all.
Happy now?
I just find it's, at least to me and the stuff that I record, it just sounds unnatural to isolate each instrument. What did Simon call it? He called it positive bleed. And I was watching, it was the Alan Parsons Art and Science of Sound Recording package. I had that years ago. And Simon was the drummer in that. And I think the first thing he said was the drum kit's made up of many parts, but I look at it as one instrument, like the piano. Because if you know his kit, if you take these 4 tone drums away, you've got a different snare drum.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Time, mate.
Yeah. The resonance, the cross resonance across the whole kit really matters. That's why I always say, get the drummer that knows his kit, that plays in a style that you like, and then just capture them. It's the performance. Separation is for me secondary to performance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I can always separate out, I can always re-trigger and do all sorts of things if I needed to, but I'd rather capture what they're hearing, because that affects, they're interacting with all the other instruments as well. And you kind of want to capture that so you get their take on the feel and on the bounce back, across, and the pushes and pulls from all the other instruments they're working with. That you need that, right? That's my take anyway.
Yeah, it's the most amazing thing to capture, something like that, because then you go and listen back and, ooh, that was interesting, in a good way.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had a bunch of sessions like that.
Right, I've got to bugger off and get ready for this evening. How are you doing?
Have to feed some dogs, apparently.
Oh, well, quite right.
They're all letting me know it's Ding Ding's time. Oh, God. No, I didn't.
They are, aren't
I
they?
didn't say that word. Honest, I didn't say Ding Ding.
No, you put the kitten away. That's what was the matter.
Oh. Yes. All right. In a moment.
Oh, you walkies! Walkies!
They had their dinner early on a Friday because of the show, so and they bloody know it. Din dins.
Well, she told you off.
That's all you have to say. Then all
Righty
bloody
ho.
hell breaks loose.
Right, well, I'll see you later on, Ken.
Yes, I will see you in 2 hours.
2 hours. See you then.
All right, see you all later.
Good to see you, Justin.
You too.
See you later,
Nice to
buddy.
catch up. Mwah.
Take care, Justin.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye all.